This one where Steve wear chain. Ayo, can you see Steve chain?
Yes, that's why I came to Nigeria. I bought perfume. We didn't just give girls. We didn't give boys. But
How
God
many
gave.
how many bottles of
Uh,
perfume did you buy?
about four.
You say,
Are you serious? What
Yeah.
brands, if I may ask?
Creed
Yes.
Avenged Creed.
Okay.
Tom Ford Extreme.
Okay.
Then um
It's just checking the names.
I'm just checking the names. Two of them are variants of Tom Ford. Then one of them is one Chanel thing that they used to do Jara.
okay.
As you bought the three, then gave it out.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you for coming. Were these perfume bought off the recommendation of Okmayemi Famaki?
For sure.
100%.
Not recommendation, but it's kind of like influence, like maybe two of the vendors, which I have known before, like I know before.
Or he just like him promoting them just for the validated.
Yeah, just for that, like validated them. Say, okay,
their
just send it.
authenticity.
Just send. Yeah.
Shout out to Okmayemi Famaki. So why did you buy the perfumes where you are? Like, why did you have to buy them in Nigeria?
That's a very important question.
Thank you.
I just like spending naira. Let me put that
help the economy. Thank you very much.
I just help the economy. It's not as if I can buy it. It's just normal.
I'm in town. Let me spend
exactly.
in town.
Let me just spend in town. It's just an avenue to just plunge. And if I'm here, I'm really tight. Like, do you get? I'm often just very, very, very tight with budgets and stuff like that. You just in time, just like splurge a little bit and just.
I was like, you're on holiday, just
it's just that's just it. It's not safe. It's like, I can't get it here. It's not like the two are there's two like my favorites, like two ones I bought here. So we're just plunging and and us and just all helping that also like me now. I'm a very, very big enthusiast of like social commerce industry in Lagos, Nigeria, just to support them is often good.
Gotta support.
Yeah.
How was your flight back?
The to and fro flight was so awesome.
Really?
So awesome. I love Ethiopia Air, so I've used them a lot. So when we're booking that flight and I saw them, I had to choose the option of flying with them. So it was really good. Coming back was just so smooth. I enjoyed the flights all around, like read a lot. Coming back, I also what did I do when I was coming back? I also read a lot, then I did some work that I've had before on my pad, that was just it. But I really, really enjoyed the flight. I didn't sleep that much because I had things to do, and I ate and drank a lot on the flight.
Do you always order that red or white wine on the flight?
The red one guy. I'm a red one guy. So I like the red one. So it's the red one that makes me like kind of like sleepy a bit. After like 2 bottles, I just sleep a bit and then wake up again, start doing my work until they start, offering me another round. I'm like, okay. I did for now. But yeah, it was good. It was smooth. Loved it.
Nice.
Yeah.
On my flights, to and fro, because I booked the economy comforts, which is very different from economy. So I'm not booking business class yet, right? So I'm booking economy comfort, and I'm managing. I'm acting my wage.
Extra leg space.
It's not all the way back. So when you are boarding or
just the one in front.
Yeah, you're very close to the business class. Yeah. Well, so it was good, right? But my flight to and fro, I sat beside plus size people.
Okay.
And look at Steve's PCR. Steve said, okay. He's trying to learn what to say, not to offend anybody. He said, okay. Anyways, man, they bullied me off the armrest, So I had to just always hide my elbow at the back of the armrest. It was very uncomfortable. I didn't like it, but hey, man, what can I do? on my flight back, on my flight to Nigeria, right, from Amsterdam to Nigeria, right, where and there's Wi-Fi on the
Yeah.
on the plane.
Our bus coming back too. That's why I was able to.
Oh, this one's KLM do like free Wi-Fi only for messaging.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So everything all your messaging apps will work for free. Then if you want to browse, like use the like use the browser or access any other apps, you then have to pay. So I could WhatsApp. I think I was even WhatsApping you guys.
Yeah, you're WhatsApping all through.
Yeah, and all of that. The guy beside me, one bros, the guy would be like in his 40s. As we're like 3 hours or 2 hours to touchdown. Or I just pulled out the phone, pulled out Snapchat, started. You see a 40-plus-year-old man on Snapchat. There's only one thing he's down to do there.
Nah, babes, nah, shower.
If you know, you know.
You know.
You understand?
I use it for news gathering, please. Thank you.
He used Snapchat for news. Get the fuck out of here, yo.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here. Say use it for news gathering. So I just saw, and you know how Snapchat, right? The usernames for this kind of conversations, the people you're talking to, the usernames usually have those different variations of love emoji. It could be the purple, it could be the yellow, it could be the red, it could be the double one, it could be the one with the beams, whatever. But yeah, shout out.
Splash.
Ooh, it could be the water splash. Okay, I didn't think about that. Thank you.
I remember what I was doing. I downloaded there's this certification I want to do with the Canadian Marketing Association. So I downloaded the coursework.
Yeah.
Right on my pad.
The modules,
the modules, and that was what I was doing all through. Like that's what I was doing. I just remembered now. That's what I knew it was something connected to work, but I couldn't just.
It wasn't Snapchat.
It wasn't. No, definitely not. I'm not sure I have Snapchat on my phone. I used to, like, the last time I used Snapchat was like when I was in the media, also like news monitoring. Shout out to Ayo. Shout out to Ayo. But since then, I'm not sure I've been on Snapchat.
Yeah. Ayo, you know what's interesting as well. I have forgotten how old Ayo is. So I've always been trying to get like his year of birth, right? So when I needed you guys documentation for the Airbnb, I was like, okay, finally I can find how old this guy is. And this guy then sends me his NIN. And I still can't find the year of birth there.
Actually, I just need to update my passport, that's all.
Okay, I got a plug. I mean, you can do it the right way. They've made it easy now. No plugs anymore.
Yeah, just go online and they'll even give you a date and everything. So
yeah.
I
think it's more straightforward now.
I'll do it and just let us know your experience. But I just don't believe anything will just go.
We'll use Ayo as a case study. Ayo, can you come and give us weekly feedback on how your passports? You want to do that, right?
Yeah, I'll do that.
When did he expire, Ayo?
I think it was last year or so.
You're tayo.
No verse.
Passport
this thing I was doing is the last time I had a conversation and I got mad at him and he knows, right? He was meant to travel to London for an event. I had gotten it, I secured it.
Was in where? Was in Cape Town.
It was not Cape Town.
It was something with South Africa now.
This one was not Cape Town. This one was Europe. I remember. It was London. Yes. I said, Ayo, give me your passport quickly. Give me your passport data page. Ayo say.
But that one, he expired that week. I hope you know.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, he expired that week. To be fair. And
since I missed out on a trip to China, you remember, Osagie?
I remember now.
What the hell were you doing in China?
Long story. Should you go back? It's a long story. It's a
long story. I think Princess ended up going, right?
Princess ended up going.
Oh, that one. I remember
that one. Yeah. Since that time, my passport has never expired, and I'll just be relaxed. It's impossible.
Yeah, you never know when something might pop up.
Exactly. And that trip is not only about the walk. If you remember very clearly. Do you remember Osagie? It wasn't only about work. So I remember.
But that trip self is bro, that memory was unlocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
In the
you know,
million years, I could not remember this thing. Did he just say it now?
the thing just unlocked right
It's
now.
just
It just
unlocked right
unlocked.
now.
Oh yeah, that's true. There was a championship footballs then.
Yeah, exactly. So since
Yeah.
there, man.
We thank
I
God.
don't-
We thank God.
Thank God. We thank God.
We thank God. Thank God. What time is it over there, Steve?
It's 4:16 a.m.
4:16 a.m. Can I ask why you're chewing gum at 4:16 a.m.?
I'm sorry, just to keep my I didn't sleep early, so I'm
Okay.
still feeling sleepy. So that's why I'm very, very sorry. I apologize.
It's okay. It's okay. You just apologize to the Giants that are listening.
All right.
Congratulations on Arsenal scoring another corner kick and winning a football match.
Wow, I've never been like more happier with a corner kick goal like last night's goal. Yesterday's goal. I wanted it to be a corner kick. I didn't want any open play goal because of the whole conversation that was going on. But earlier on, Chelsea scored from three set piece, and nobody is talking about it. It's just only Arsenal people are talking about.
Yeah, because they haven't done it back-to-back games. Do you understand? That's like one game.
Yeah. It's true.
Your data set is very different from Chelsea's own.
But the last game, we didn't score with set piece. The last game.
I think what is more impressive for Arsenal is only conceding 2 goals from open play, I believe.
Yeah.
1.
Was it 1? I thought it was 2.
I think they might break Chelsea's record. I think they might break Chelsea's record.
It's only Haaland that scored. It's only Haaland now. It's only Haaland's goal that has been. The Newcastle goal was on set piece, and Liverpool goal set piece. It's only Haaland goal that was open play. So it's just open.
In the whole of Europe as well, not just the Premier League.
Yeah, in the whole of Europe. Yeah, we've not considered in Europe now.
Solid defense, solid midfield. You know, Arteta stacked it up. Yeah, he stacked it up. Shout out to you guys. We play. I mean, by the time you guys are listening to this, Manchester United would have played Liverpool at Anfield. So I don't know. Let me just say this now. Amorim needs to go. I'm just anticipating it.
You're anticipating the result. You're just saying this even before the
we saw a coach sacked. We saw a coach sacked before the game finished yesterday. I don't know what Manchester.
39 days. How many days
guy
was
the owner is not normal, to be very honest, but I understand.
Yeah, I know that one is not normal because you
know why I disagree with you guys on that.
Why?
You know,
Marinakis did he sack the previous coach? Why did he
let me explain. Let me tell you why I disagree with you guys on that, right? Marinakis has been in charge of that football club since 2011. When he took charge of that club, Nottingham Forest was where? In the Nations League, right?
Yeah.
They were far back as then, right? And then he's taking them from there all the way to the Premiership. By sacking plenty coaches, he has sacked coaches during this period. He's always been this crazy, deranged football club owner. And he got them to where they are. And
the thing is, he's a football fan. He likes football. He loves football.
They're in the Europa League. So I might I think we're zooming in on like this period and saying that, okay, this guy is crazy, made some mistakes. But if you zoom out,
he's eccentric.
As a football club owner, I don't think Nottingham Forest fans should even have any sort of doubts in the man. That's my point.
All I know is that you coming on the pitch and arguing with the ref or what was arguing with that day.
He's a crazy guy.
He has some eccentricity.
Admittedly,
he's eccentric.
He is.
He's eccentric.
Yeah.
He's eccentric.
But he likes. I think he loves the game. I don't know who I was telling this. I think it was Tolani. That was when they were about to finish in Champions League, and I'm like, see, this period is a very pivotal period for them because if they eventually qualify for the Champions League and get that Champions League money, it's going to be like a springboard for them to become like
he's locked in.
Yeah,
he's locked in
because he loves football, and once he gets the money to improve the team, he's going to improve the team. And look at what he did this summer. He signed a lot of players. He spends money. Just that the director of football that they have is someone I don't like. That's Edu, because I have experiences with him too.
And he fell out. He fell out with the coach Nuno Esperanza.
It was Edu that fell out with Nuno, right? And so. He's also the owner of Olympiacos, if you guys don't know. He was I remember he was at the Emirates.
He was at the game. When
they played Arsenal. He was also his eccentric self. He was like very, very animated.
He was standing. Yeah,
he was standing, sitting, like changing. He was very animated all through the game. So he really likes the game. He's a football fan. That's just eventually like, somebody who's very wealthy and owns like a not even a couple, like more than 2 football clubs. So yeah. Shout out to him though. I'm hearing his Mancini that they're
That they
going
want to
to
get.
Hearing Mancini's name, see Mancini's name in the press in 2025, it just
It's wild.
sounds he's wild, bro.
I was like, where did he come from? Where did he come from?
He's an immaculate Italian, as almost all Italians are. And I believe that he's also like updated with the game, and his knowledge of the game is very relevant. So let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes, man. Just want to give a shout out to everybody again that came for the live show. Big ups to you guys. Round of applause to you guys for coming through. Really do appreciate you guys. Live show was great, and the live the recording of the live show will be uploaded very soon. So we can confirm to you guys that we will have it and it will be uploaded. So for those who missed out, I think again, a masterclass was delivered, most especially by Ayo. The topic we delivered that night was how hip hop paved the way for Afrobeats. Very interesting topic, something we've always talked about here, but presented in such a concise and succinct manner. So once it's available, we would be uploading it for you guys to bump to. But we have a great show today, guys. Trust me.
I wanted to ask before the show.
Yes.
How was your staying? How was the trip to Lagos? Like, how was your staying in this?
I loved it. 100% loved it. Just to feel the vibe of the city again. My wife was saying, "Oh, you're gonna have some culture shock. You've not been around." I'm like, no culture shock. Yeah, come on, man. I've spent over 30-something years of my life in this city. And from touchdown, bro, it was just like, I mean, the weather, number one, is great, But beyond that, just the vibe and the energy, and the non-trustworthiness.
Yeah, so because it's interesting that you said this, because I saw someone on Instagram, I saw a clip on Instagram of someone complaining about the airport and the whole extortion culture that was the airport, and I'm like, bro, nobody extorts me at the airport. Because is it my face or just like my mannerism, or because I understand how they can be victim of that because they are coming back with I just got back.
Yeah,
you get
and
me.
It's true.
I'm coming back, and it's true. Yeah, me, I'm coming back, and I didn't just get back. Now we get Lagos.
Now we did. Now
we did. Yeah, what did they happen? You get
so
as she was like narrating our deal at the airport, I was just laughing because I understand the context, like how they can view her and see someone like me. As I they don't know see this one, I just weary. Just leave this one. You get.
And things in Ghana you come from, safe.
Exactly. But for them, even the way she's speaking, you'll be like, okay, I understand why.
Or even how you dress.
Even how you dress, I can understand how they would.
Bro, I had slippers on. I had my slippers on and socks, which is how I fly, anyways. I don't
wear shoes. Yeah, true. So it was very, very funny when I saw it. I'm like, bro, nobody else told me at the airport.
I think the only big thing for me and a big surprising thing for me is how expensive things are. I was with a friend and we went to a restaurant at third roundabout, Lekki. So it's not high-end restaurant, but it's a restaurant at third roundabout, Lekki. It's going to be a bit on the high side compared to if you're just going to a regular booker, and all of that. So one boiled egg soaked in ofada sauce was going for 1,000 naira. For me, that was expensive. Like small pieces of meat, right? One was 1,000 naira. The moi in the leaf was 2,500, and a piece of turkey was going for like 6,500. For me, that's like absurd, and it shows how much time I have missed and how the prices of food have astronomically gone up, and how people are just battling inflation. But one thing I also noticed is that life goes on. Things are going on. People are spending what they can spend. I was at Ebano and the place was packed, bro.
Yeah.
Things were expensive, but the place is packed. Do you understand what I mean? I was also at ShopRite, and this is ShopRite post-selling, right? So the original owner sold to this other business, and I couldn't even buy chin-chin or plantain chips. They didn't have. And ShopRite does not have chin-chin or plantain chips. As something as basic as that. It means nobody was patronizing them. It means they stopped stocking. Yeah. And like a quarter of the place was even shut down.
Mm-hmm.
and it was just surprising for me to see ShopRite like that. Also, the malls, the Palms,
Shopping
which
malls,
was
yeah.
you always see a lot of footfall, and traffic. I didn't see anything, man. It was basically in the afternoon, was basically empty. So you just know that spending power has astronomically reduced, and people are then prioritizing what they can spend on, which is food and just like the basics. Every other thing now seems to be a luxury. I also saw a lot of guys in the area, like I was mostly in the Lekki area, so I saw a lot of guys just hanging out in the afternoon, like 11 o'clock, just not doing anything. I was driving through the mosque, that very big mosque that is adjacent.
Were you with your driver's license?
Of course, I have a driver's license now.
My one has expired. It's expired last month. That's what
Oh no, mine expires in like solid. Mine expires like maybe 3 years. So I was driving through that very big mosque adjacent Ifediro City Me streets, and I saw like just people who were leaving the mosque after like the Friday prayers in their cars. People carried big stones. Young boys carried big stones, and we're asking for money.
Yeah.
In
an aggressive manner, but like almost like in an aggressive manner, say, show love, how far, show love. In Lekki, yes. And they had like these big stones near your car. You know, what are you going to do? You're going to wind down and give them money now. So they don't scratch it, and stuff like that. So I saw stuff like that. But what I noticed that life goes on, business goes on. If you're an entrepreneur, you make sales. Like business goes on. You know how we see things from the outside and how we see it when we zoom out and say, "Oh man, things are really crazy." When you go in, like nobody's going to hit a standstill and say, "Oh, this is the state of affairs. We're not doing anything else." Life goes on, and then I understand. I thought about us, right, in 2015, how things also shot up, how inflation shot up, how the price of the dollar shot up, or the naira weakened. And how we just went about our own business because we were just ingested in a period where this was like 1 year into us trying to be financially stable. And also we didn't sit down and say, oh, things are messed up. You know what? I'm not going to do anything or things need to change. We were just hustling and trying to make a living for ourselves, which is what every other person is doing. Also saw that, like if you look at the mutual funds, I think mutual funds now for Naira per annum is close to like 16% or so. And I heard it was I heard it was even higher. It just even dropped to 16, 17.
Just dropped again. Yeah.
Fam, 16, 17% is not bad.
It's not bad, especially now that the currency, the Naira is like really
stable.
Stable. It's not bad at all.
I was thinking about it like, if this thing is stable, then we might as well just pump some Naira back into this thing and make 17% of your money.
I was thinking about it like, like if I don't find like good, especially for like fixed deposit or like mutual fund, if I don't find like good rates, like in terms of I'll go and do the Naira on and get my money, especially if the Naira remains stable like as it has been in the last 7 months.
It's just the stability. Once it's stable, we're good to go, bro. We're back to business.
Even in stock, even in Nigerian stock, I've been looking at.
I'm not doing Nigerian stocks. I'm sorry.
I understand. The reason
because my own philosophy is long term.
Yeah, it's long. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah,
it's true. That's
if it's short term trading, I think you should.
You should, definitely.
If it's short-term trading, you're buying and selling, like you are really how it is, like you're really focused on the market, or you have a broker that does that.
You have a broker that does that for you. You have to be very careful. Yeah. I think the only thing, because I expected, I was in Nigeria in December last year, so I already knew how crazy like things were. But to be very honest, the only thing that surprised me was how not too expensive Uber was. Like I expected, or maybe the options
was
for
expensive.
Uber, like.
Okay. I think you forgot.
No, it wasn't.
It was
like
expensive.
Maybe it was December last year.
Tell us.
Maybe because it was December last year. December last year was crazy.
December was
hell, bro.
Okay, so you're pegging December to what was happening when you came.
So what was it when I came now? So
tell us about like Uber in the last 2 years.
The last 2 years has been hell. Like even without looking at the December rates, it has increased a whole lot. I know that to go from Ikeja to Lekki right now will be somewhere between 14 to 15,000.
Which used to be
like 10K, 9K.
6,000, 7,000.
Oh, like even 5, 6, yeah.
Yeah, 5, 6. But now, 5, 6, a good trip to the island to and fro is close to 30K. That's
Bro,
minus
that's
December.
crazy.
Yeah, December now is clearly 30,000 going for one trip.
One trip, 30K is crazy.
30K,
It's crazy.
25K. Yeah.
That was what I saw last December. It was crazy. So that's why,
Bro,
like,
I was
remember when
doing third
the
roundabout. I was doing third
Yeah.
roundabout to the Palms, 5K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
This
now,
used to be like
from Awka
1K.
to Ikeja, from Awka to
Yeah.
Ikeja is now around 5K.
Ogba to Ikeja, 5K is crazy. That used to be 1.5.
Yeah, that used to be 1.5.
But we can understand subsidies out, the price of fuel went up, like all these things. You
Cost of
understand?
living has increased again.
Yeah. So it just directly translates. So my own thing is, are people making more money? The employees are employees matching the salaries
The
of their
standard.
are employers matching the standard of their salaries and matching it to inflation? Is it even possible for employers to do that if the inflation are in double-digit numbers? Forget what MBS is telling us.
Some banks did it. They did like a 50 to 70% increase for their staff. Some businesses did it, but not all. Not all. Even in our own company too, it was slightly increased just based off. But you can't kill your employers because it's not. They didn't plan for your country to have a shitty inflation increase at the end of the day. So what we are seeing right now is that a lot of people have double jobs. A lot of people have 2 jobs or even 3 jobs. So even if somebody is working 9 to 5, you have something on the side, selling something on via WhatsApp or anything. Or some people just have 2 straight jobs where one doesn't need you to be in the office. It's virtual. Yeah, maybe like a consultant or something. So you have to balance that as it goes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is.
They're talking about the economy though. Like it's like people who especially like traders and people who sell stuff will also tell you that it's also affecting them. There's not like if you compare like the sales of say this year to like last year or 2 years ago, it's just definitely dipped just because of like the spending culture of people are going to really reflect the times, right? People are going to like really focus on essentials, even more than other things. So yeah, it's affecting everybody, but hopefully we'll see how the economy evolves in the next 1 year, in the next 2 years, as the reforms.
The reforms are reforming. Everybody's giving Nigeria pass mark. Everybody's saying yes.
So.
The economy is stable. We've taken
any international body that's giving you pass mark, he just wants to give you loans.
He wants to give you more loans.
They toast you. Be correct. Be correct guy. They can't they toast you when be correct guy.
Be correct guy. Just no say Alade.
You understand? You say if you go to babe, you say as babe, you say say date the level, but they can't toast you. Say you can't shine.
Exactly, you can't shine it.
Like I've always said, man, that all these metrics, if it doesn't affect the common man on the street, then bro. I figured that those are just
That's it.
All right, man. Let's start the show. Let's get it popping. A lot to cover.
Let's start what we have come into the room to do.
Baby, they can't keep up. Whoever talk down on you gotta speak up. You in your bag once again, you can't be touched. I got a bag, I can spin, it don't mean much. We can vacate when you're weak up, or we can slide when you want for the streets up. I wanna see your feet up. I got a bag, I can spin, it don't mean much. What's your move? I know you wanna rest, take a don't you? Girl, you wanna rest, nigga, don't you? Yeah. Baby, what's your move? Take a don't you? Girl, you wanna rest, nigga, don't you? Yeah.
Chicks, have you ever rode on G5s? You're the jet. I can get you Birkins any size and Hermes. Diamond crosses on your chest now, cause you're blessed. Crying in a double R when you feel stressed. Knew you was a shooting star when I felt your breast. I didn't wanna get involved cause I got the check. When you take your clothes off, you look the best. I can make it doze off after sex. If you rockin', then the cash I blow. I can make some money cause it's all I know. Put you in the gold yard, YSL coat. Promise I'ma go harder.
They say love don't cost a thing, I know that's nice. And we ain't gotta name no price. Okay, but you can have whatever you like. Oh, hey, baby, they can't keep up. Whoever talk down on you gotta speak up. You in your bag once again, you can't be touched. I got a bag, I can spend, it don't mean much. We can vacate when you're weak up, or we can slide when you want for the streets up. I wanna see your feet up. I got a bag, I can spend, it don't mean much. What's your move? Now you wanna rest, take a don't you? Girl, you wanna rest, nigga, don't you? Baby, what's your move? Now you wanna rest, take a don't you? Girl, you wanna rest, nigga, don't you?
You are now listening to Loose Talk.
I better owe if it's the reason all I've got. But he said it's not enough. Miracle need back, but come on, give me oh, do you trust enough? I be reminiscing when you screaming on top of your voice. Remember I told you I be warming up. Oh, that's just what's in my soul. Lenny, oh, not today you go, yeah, my word. So balance it too. She any car, my hero. I know go play you like a classical. No boss answer for my guy, yo. Renting my yard, yo. When you ain't coming for me, be despacito. Oh, yeah. Tryna run game, she like Shiggy Banza. Girl so ahead like she read the manga. Running through the forest like I'm in Langa. Cause you my destination and I need you now. Me and my girl find business. Out in Paris for the Olympics. Fashion week, can't miss this. She know that I'ma put it in lyrics. Order my piget, onto my princess. Wale at Enugu princess. Oh, say you know, remember last year December when you love me, Jeje, and I love you. I better off it the reason all I've got. But he said it's not enough. Miracle need back, but come on, give me oh, do you trust enough? I be reminiscing when you screaming on top of your voice. Remember I told you I be warming up. Oh, that's just what's in my soul. Lenny, oh, not today you go, yeah, my word. So balance it too. She any car, my hero. I know go play you like a classical. No boss answer for my guy, yo. Renting my yard, yo. Go you ain't coming for me, be despacito.
You are now listening to Loose Talk.
Welcome to another episode of your favorite podcast, Loose Talk. I am here with some great people, actually. Great people, great friends, great co-hosts, great Nigerians. One Lagosian, one Deltan. The Deltan who think he's Lagosian as well. He claims to be from Lagos. I solo like Isola and all that, but we would like to refer him to him as Agbo's finest, Mr. Steve Detty. Round of applause for him. How's he doing?
I was not born in Delta State.
You were born in Lagos.
Now where them born me? Now there
you claim. Now there your birth certificate there.
Exactly.
If it's sure for you, run for councillor for Lagos.
Funny enough, you can run on it. You just need to run under the right political party. That's all. Every other thing doesn't matter.
Every other thing will align. You don't understand.
Well, Desmond did it, so it's possible.
Come on, man. Where's Desmond Elliot from?
Well, he says his mother is Yoruba and his father is from somewhere. I can't remember.
We just need to fix a few birth certificates.
We just need to fix a few. That's it. Everybody will be fine.
It's 2025. Who cares about certifications, man?
And Steve can just act in one Yoruba movie to just embellish everything.
Just energize the base, and we are good. You know, spell the O with an N, and come on, man.
You're good. You know, you just need to sound like when Sean George moved to Yoruba Nollywood and was speaking in Yoruba. That's all you just need to do. Mm-hmm. Come on, man. That's all. Of course, we have IB's finest, the one and only, the culture connoisseur, number one pop culture curator.
Yep.
The second most popular man in his family. The first, of course, is AOT21. This is AOT22. Ayomide Tayo, Oluwasegun Tayo the second. Round of applause to you guys. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? We started the podcast already. Let's get into it real quick, real fast. But before that, let's talk about the songs we played just before we started the show. The first song is titled Risk Taker. That's some gentrified Afrobeats for you. Risk Taker, song by Blast featuring Offset. Steve, you're a big Offset fan, right?
A big blast
Offset.
fan. So what's in concern me concern Offset?
Oh, you just come off as a big Offset fan. I thought you were an Offset fan.
They
I
kind of
don't
look
at all.
alike. They kind of look alike. So.
Oh, Offset and Steve, right?
Yeah.
Off
So,
Steve. Off Steve. Off Steve is crazy.
Offset, I don't think he's that talented for me to be a big fan.
Really? I
Yeah.
think
The most
Offset is talented.
The most talented passed away, Shabon.
Yeah, but I think Offset is talented.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah.
If
So
you
that
people
was,
recommend, I will go and listen to his album, but I won't just wake up and just start playing an Offset album. Do you get?
I think you should listen to
Yeah.
Culture 3. Culture 3, the Migos album.
The Migos album, yeah, okay.
Culture
I think
3,
I've
yeah,
listened to it. All right,
I think
that's
Offset
fine. All right.
does very well on that
Told
album.
over there. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But shout out to Blast. That was Blast and Offset, Risk Taker. And then we followed that by Despacito, new record by Blaqbonez featuring Fola off the new Blaqbonez album, No Excuses. We'll be talking about the album. We'll be talking about the beef. I know a lot of people were expecting us to start the record with ACL. Steve said it, got mad retweets on it. It's crazy, but I already apologized to Steve before we started the show.
Wow.
We want to curate the show very well. And then when we get to the music section, we'll definitely be playing it. Steve.
Okay.
Let me briefly just say that Consistency is my best song on the album.
With AJ Tracy.
Jesus Christ.
AJ is a
That's
bad
a
boy.
record.
Now. I don't know whether that guy's
That's a
really
record.
blown up, but that guy's
Yeah.
a bad boy.
It's a good record. I think this Despacito is my favorite. It's just,
Oh, for real.
yeah, I like how
Yeah.
Fola was just Nigerian R&B here. I really like that Nigerian R&B. We talked about this thing, that Plantation Boys R&B, that phase R&B.
Yeah.
Yes, which is what Fireboy does. A couple of these guys do. I like when they go into that space. And I think if the thing becomes bigger, a lot more people will move into that space as well. One thing I know about Nigerian artists is that they are super talented and they can do anything.
That's the beauty of Afrobeats, man. You can morph into anything you want to do.
Yeah, I think they're super talented. They can do anything. You know how Ayomaf sings? If Ayomaf is to do Nigerian R&B, you'd be surprised how well he'll kill it.
Yeah.
Like these guys can do anything. They can rap. They can do anything. And so shout out, round of applause to every Nigerian artist out there. Super talented. Okay, where do we start? As usual, we've been happy. We've been jovial. We've been doing all of that, bouncing around. Now we need to go to the dark side.
Reality check.
of this podcast, current affairs. I don't know why we always put current affairs, but it's good to put it up there and just get it done with. Sharp. We'll start from the bottom and ascend to the top. Anyways, man, before we even get to that, I want to give a shout out to Tech Cabal for pulling off what they did with their conference Moonshot. I know I've been critical of like conferences and conferences holding, what's the point and all of that. But there's something very important that Doc Nato said. Shout out to Doc Nato. And I had been thinking about this, but he kind of articulated what I was saying, in my thoughts. He articulated my thoughts. I was watching like all the videos, the pictures, everything, right? A lady called Confidence Ufoma tweeted this, right? She's a front-end web developer. As regards these events, she said, tech events are gradually sliding into social gatherings where people attend to meet folks and don't care about who's speaking. What do you mean most of the event time, more than half the attendees are outside? We should address these things for real, at the organizer, at the attendee, And Doc Nato had something to say about this. He said, the only unique thing events provide is the ability to meet a large number of like-minded people and old friends in person. This is the case in health and other academic conferences too. All the content provided can easily be found elsewhere. Socializing is the reason to meet. And he's spot on with what he's saying. You know what this took me to? This took me to HNIC's Dr. G's monthly hip hop event we used
Club
to have. Club Rockaway. That's what I was trying to remember at the live show. I forgot the name. Club Rockaway, right? Yeah. And that's the first place I met Ayo.
Yes, true that.
That's the first place I met a couple of people that I went on to collaborate with, that I went to work with.
Yeah, a lot of people, I met them there, yeah.
that's the place where it was a melting pot of like creatives in that space. A lot of people went on to become record execs, successful hip hop artists, successful managers, successful music
culture curators.
Do you understand? I met Osagie Osarian there. That was where I first met a lot of people, culture curators, all of that. And it was because we were meeting in one place and harmonizing our thoughts as performances were going on. Some of them, performances were going on. Some of us were outside. That's where I first met Onome Oyaide, big time.
Big time.
Like so many people, we got numbers, we exchanged numbers. This was in an era where social media was, of course, creeping up. Facebook was already a thing and all of that, right? But this is where we're connecting. Oh, I see you in person. Oh, you're trying to link up with this. Okay, here's my number. And people were making like super moves. I know people who went on to manage other people. There, Iron knows what I'm talking about. Like went on to meet other people and then exchange, pleasantries and all of that, and ended up managing them for a couple of years. So you take all of that and you look at what was happening at Moonshot. A lot of people, and it really helps young people who are on the come up.
Yeah.
No matter what field you are meeting people, you're connecting with people, you're setting meetings, people are recognizing you. Forget what's happening on stage. Like he said what? All the content provided can be easily found elsewhere. There's nothing you want to stay on stage at a conference in Nigeria that's groundbreaking. Everything can be found online in 2025. There's nothing you want to tell me.
Nobody's even listening to you, to be very honest.
Even if people want to listen and you want to say, oh, here are the 5 steps, bro, I can put that thing in any LLM today and it's going to give me something more concise and profound than anything you want to tell me on that stage. So I think conferences like this are important. And then it now begs the question, okay, so how should it be designed? Because the big polls here are what? The people speaking on stage, right? They are like the big polls. That's like the value props, almost like the biggest value props. Oh, this person is going to speak, that person is going to speak, right? But maybe these conferences should be then redesigned in a way where it's just fully networking. And then all that whole glamour on stage and all of that. I know that thing has to still be there because that's like the performance of things, right?
Yeah,
but if that is now becoming less important than the actual networking where people of like-minded or people of in the same space, right, are then connecting and meeting, shouldn't we focus more on that? And if that is like a bigger proposition, right, why shouldn't they focus more on that and then further monetize that? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I guess it will eventually evolve there. It just takes somebody bold enough to do that. I think it will eventually evolve there as more editions happen.
I don't see the talking beats. I don't see it getting away from events like this because it's also part of the whole package where you are selling sports to like companies, sponsorships. Oh, I'm going to give you a talking. It's part of the deal.
Oh, as part of you running ads and sponsoring us and
buying boots and having
we'll also put your MD on stage to give a 15 minutes.
It's exactly. Stakeholders might be listening to. There will be regulators. There may be competitors. There might be like potential clients. It's whole part of selling. You're selling at your booth, right? Your salespeople are around speaking to people, qualifying people by looking at their tags. Somebody was complaining that people are just looking at tags before they talk to you. Of course, you know how much they pay for their company to be there. They're not going to just sit down, stand up, and just go have a conversation with you.
Bro.
Osagie is about to tell us about this Kenyan tree.
Was it Kenya? No, it wasn't Kenya. It was Kigali,
Rwanda,
right?
Kigali, Rwanda. It was Rwanda.
Bro, I'm telling you.
And Mark.
It was it was like we were recruited by the CIA.
And I was asked, you and Mark's strategy is something I used in Kenya last year. Where
it's great.
Someone went as a journalist. Yeah. And it gives you that credibility. You interview, and immediately the interview finishes, somebody just walks up and say, "Oh, this is." So because I was working for a fintech company, so I wasn't like a journalist, but I used that idea. I know I talked to you about your company, how great people are doing, ask you like 1 or 2 critical questions that you look at me and I'm like, this guy is very curious.
Yeah, and you throw in your Trojan horse.
I swoop in with my like our payments, what we offer and stuff like that, right? So that has like really like I always remember your strategy. I'm like, oh my, that's so dope. And I remember that Rwanda trip also. You're wearing suit all through. I'm like, this guy
All
is just
through,
on
baby.
the go.
All true, baby. Suited up, suit or sacks. You know how we do.
So yeah, it's the talking thing, like the speaking engagements is also part of the whole package. So I don't see it going away because it kind of gives you like more credibility. If you say it's a networking event, there might be some informality with it. People might look at it as informal and stuff like that. That speaking and talking be the seminars, the webinars, it gives it a very, very serious look, which I don't think, is which I think is very, very necessary.
Yeah.
You're right. So the event Steve was talking about that I attended with my colleague at the time, who was, selling while I was editorializing, journaling in quotes, right? Is the Africa CEO, is Africa CEO Forum. And one thing we did have was once you were an attendee and you had paid, right, you had access to an app. Now in that app, you had a list of all attendees, and then you guys could then connect on the app and fix a meeting and a location. So it's things like that. And I know, like, because see, setting up an event is no joke. I want to even give a shout out to Abisola. You guys know Abisola, right?
That's the video guy now.
Abisola the Great?
No, the great Abisola. Yeah, who used to be at like Legit, moved to Big Cabal.
I love his work. I love his work. Yeah.
Basically, multimedia journalist, right, and digital producer. But for this event, he even did a bit more. I believe he was the. Let me just confirm the actual title of what he did, because for me it was a big deal. I want to give him big props for what he did. Just give me a second. And shout out to Abisola, all-round great guy. Yes, he was the head of production.
Whoa,
right?
That's big.
And I love to see growth like that, right? This is if you look at like journalists, someone who's like sold to this media-ish in Nigeria, this is one of the few guys that I respect.
Yeah.
Started as
Very
a
dedicated
journalist and has continued to build himself. And you can see how you've gone from just being a multimedia journalist to being head of production for Big Cabal Media at this event. So round of applause to the gentleman. And shout out to like the Big Cabal Media team. I just wanted to put that there. I know I've been very critical of people like doing like conferences and all of that, but again, you can see how this is great for a entry level, junior level, mid level person who is trying to like connect and meet people and possibly get a new job.
So why did you register for the one I sent you?
You sent me something.
I told you to register for one event, right? Like that.
What was he holding?
Don't worry, just register first.
I said, where the thing they hold now? You go fly me. You go fly me. Someone tweeted and said they flute Steve out of sax. Steve out of sax got flute. Yes! Some bad
That was crazy.
Got flew out to Lagos. You go fly me. Where's the event holding? This one you say
he's holding in Lagos.
You go fly me.
Logistics. Yes. You will go back to Lagos again.
How many days?
1 week. 7 days.
1 week. This thing was my paddy and paddy.
We'll talk that one later. Just register first.
Make I just register. You fly me, Abby. I'm ready to get flued out. Not a problem. Not a problem. I will not fail you. Speaking of failure, there's an exclusive going around the news websites in Nigeria, right? It is news around a suspected failed coup, right? I'm going to read this news report from Sahara Reporters, then I will follow up with a news report, a further breakdown from Premium Times. Sahara Reporters posted on October 18, 2025, exclusive: Army officers detained for alleged coup plot against President Tinubu are attached to NSA's Ribado's office, includes ex-governor's nephew. Right, this is the report going around. I read the headline there, but I'm going to read Premium Times report. It says key officials targeted for assassination include President Tinubu, Vice President Kashim Shettima, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas, a source close to Premium Times said. Top intelligence sources have provided insight into how some military officers accused of alleged plot coups plan to overthrow President Tinubu and disrupt Nigeria's democracy. Whew. They said the coup planners scheduled 25th of October for the strike. This just gave me the heebie-jeebies again. After I spent the last 1 year reading about coups and coup plots and all of this, right? PTSD. And then this is serious PTSD. It's like I'm reading out of a Max Solum book all of a sudden.
For the 90s and 80s, baby. We all know what this means.
There was a tentative date. If things did not work out on that day, they will continue plotting. The Independence Day parade would have been observed according to our sources. The parade could have been held since the arrests were made before October 1st, but the government did not want to take risk since it was a military ceremony. There are no clear details about the identities of the officers involved yet. Yeah, that's it, guys.
Wait,
it's crazy.
You said Premium Times reported this.
Yes, I'm reading Premium Times. Now I'm going back to Sahara Reporters.
So that means it's legit then. It's legit.
Yes. Come on, man. Premium Times has reported. Sahara Reporters, however, is saying that these officers, right, were attached to the Office of the National Secretary Advisor.
Secretary of Security.
National Security Advisor Nuru Ribadu, which is crazy and that's what Sahara Reporters is reporting, that these guys were attached to the ONSA, which is even crazy.
That means the whole security network was fine.
Yeah, so they are saying, according to a senior official of the Defense Intelligence Agency, Sahara Reporter reports, those arrested were planning to stage a coup and take over government from selfish politicians, in air quotes. He added the coup attempt was thwarted after an intelligence gathering by the DIA and sister agencies. The 16 officers were planning a coup. The military authorities were just being diplomatic in the statement released by the spokesperson. They had started doing secret meetings on how to overthrow the president and other top government officials. They are all officers within the rank of captain to brigadier general and are still in detention at the DIA as we talk. They were picked recently at their various homes across the country. Their main objective was to throw Tinubu and announce a military government. And then it goes on to talk about just like who they've identified. They identified a Lieutenant Colonel Al Makura, who just returned from a special combat course in China, right? The accused officer is a nephew to Tanko Umaru Al Makura, a former governor of Nasarawa State and a current board chairman of the Universal Basic Education Commission, UBEC. Yeah, that's it, guys. That is what is going on. What are you guys' thoughts on this?
I want to state this equivocally, if that's the English, that I do not support military rule. Whether through coup or through any other way, I do not support it. And the reason why I do not support it is because the data from 1966 to 1999 clearly shows that the military is inept at ruling a country, at least in Nigeria. Let's leave Africa. They were not able,
because they're all going to bring our favorite Ibrahim Traore with his red berets into the matter now.
What is he doing? You don't speak rhetoric. That's all. It's not what is he solving.
Hey, guy has fans. So.
It's Africa. You can easily get fans in Africa. You're not hard.
Fair enough.
So I do not support it. I would say I'm not surprised, and it's something that I remember happening like a few years ago, but I'm not surprised. Military coup is in our blood at the end of the day, and it will take a while before it leaves. But it would have been crazy if on October 25 we woke up and we found out there was a coup. Like,
fellow Nigerians,
I think that would have taken Nigeria back at least another 10 years. If there's a coup
10?
successful, okay, 20 or 30. A generation is gone. Generation is gone. Another generation is gone. So shout out to the people who caught these people, and please let whatever the book says about this, please, to the letter, follow up. If not beheading, behead. If not shooting, shoot. I don't know. Nigeria does not need military coup. We need, I won't say democracy, but we need civilian government.
The guy didn't say democracy. I'm going to bring up this point later. Ayo.
No, because
It's
I started,
interesting that you are.
I started
It's interesting
believing what
that
Steve,
you're.
I
You're.
started
It's
believing what
interesting that
everybody
you're.
said.
It's interesting that you're putting out this disclaimer that you don't support, as if when Kaduna Nzogu or
Mhm.
Murtala Mohammed or Babangida or Abacha,
Yeah,
before they carried out their own successful coup, you think they consulted a pop culture critic from in Ogba at that time?
they might have. Who knows? The pop culture critic back there. Who knows? Who knows?
You think they
Who
consult?
knows?
These guys are crazy, bro. They
Yeah.
don't say whether you support it.
But what me,
But one thing I
what me
will
I'm
say,
saying is
okay,
that
right, Osagie, go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just want to add that Nigeria has, however, denied any officers arrested over the coup plot. All right.
Definitely.
So AFP is reporting, France 24 via AFP is reporting that the Nigerian authorities on Saturday denied that more than a dozen
Yes.
officers have been arrested over a coup plot, pushing back on local media reports. Right?
Yeah,
West
Who do you
Africa.
be? I believe the reports though.
Yeah, so it says that the armed forces of Nigeria wish to categorically state that the claims by the said publication are entirely false, said a statement from Tuko Gusau, Director of Defense Information, without specifying which outlet he meant. But Sahara Reporters, an online publication which we just read, and Premium Times, which we just read, based in capital Abuja, both said Saturday that at least 16 officers were planning to overthrow President Bola Tinubu. The military has announced earlier this month that 16 officers had been arrested over issues of indiscipline. So the two media outlets citing defense sources reported that the arrests were in fact linked to a coup. So military had already announced that 16 officers were arrested over issues of indiscipline. Now, Sahara Reporters
yes, I
and
saw that
Premium
story.
Times is linking it to the alleged coup, but basically
The
federal government is saying
is denying it.
yeah,
I
it's
think with Premium
basically
Times,
denying
you
it.
can give it a lot of credibility that
There is no agenda.
something is in the offing, and I expect a more detailed statement coming further from the presidency within a couple of days. Of course, the military will say no, obviously, because it's a shame to them. Basically, it's a slap on their face, so they can't come out and say yes, something happened like this. But like I said, just to round up, I don't
Ayo,
support.
round up.
I don't support
Yeah.
military coup in any form or fashion. Thank you.
I'm not surprised. Like I wouldn't be that surprised that some factions of the military went ahead
Are
to
unhappy.
allegedly are unhappy because of the way like the Cabal like structure which Nigeria is being operated right now. But a coup is almost impossible in Nigeria today. You know, when I thought about it, you know, if you look at I would say the modus operandi of past coups, especially the successful ones, all you had to do was just capture Lagos and Kaduna. You remember? You just capture Lagos command. Just go to Ikoyi, capture Ikoyi, go to Kaduna, capture
Yeah.
Kaduna, and you just from there you do you go to one NTA station in Lagos or in you broadcast.
Yeah, you saw that FRC,
and then we
FRC
are
and
good
other
to go.
places. Yeah.
You know, today the Nigerian
Everything
military has-
everything is done in 6 hours.
Exactly, but now
The first
the
critical
Nigerian
6 hours. Yeah.
the military is so decentralized, right? Like the force, like the posture of the force of the military is into like multiple commands right now, and brigades across the country. Power is no longer concentrated as it was, you know, as before. So, and the key infrastructures that you need for a successful coup, and like air bases, naval bases, armories,
telecoms.
is scattered all over this country right now. Do you get? And it will require too much manpower, too much.
You need more.
resources.
You definitely need more than 16 people.
Thank you.
Yes.
And,
Need a battalion of your own.
except you are backed by, and like these resources I'm talking about, the only people who have access to it right now are the people in government. Like
Yeah.
no military guys have like access to like a lot of money, except you are backed by external
You need to be
backers.
funded by
And-
billionaires.
And those external backers, the external backers that want Nigeria to be what it is, to remain what it is bigger and has more resources than any external backer that you can think of. Do you get? So it's going to be very, very immature and naive.
So you're trying to tell us that internal invigilator is even as strong as stronger than external invigilator.
And also the way our modern intelligence is set up, DSS, like almost hard. It to be hard, you know. So that's why I really don't.
Yeah.
You know, but it got me really interested, and I started, you know, especially because of the books we've read, the Maxwell books we've read in
So
the last
before you
1
go
year.
further, Steve, just to
Okay.
I articulate what you're saying now, you are echoing the thoughts that this coup was not possible at all.
No. I'm not saying nobody planned it or
Yeah.
or they didn't intend to. We don't know the stages, like the stage of plan they were. Like maybe they were even just talking about. You know how these things is. Like
Yeah,
men
because
mentioning
some
it-
people are saying that this is propaganda.
Exactly, it can be. Men mentioning it also, like in terms of discussing it among your military friends, also can be
It's an
termed
offense.
as
It's
planning
an
the coup.
offense.
It's an offense.
Yeah.
So we don't know the stages of plan or where
Where
were
this
with
thing had
that
gotten to.
alleged plan or something like that. I'm just saying that from like my looking at the whole thing, how Nigeria has been structured, the military has been structured since '99. In the Third Republic, I don't think a coup is like possible. If you get in Nigeria, and I was thinking about it, and I'm like, coup is not something that we like or we loved or like especially in our history. But I'm thinking of like
Actually,
this
we
is what
loved
favorite.
it, but
We
they
loved
ended
it,
up
exactly.
they ended up finding that
They
it was
ended up fucking
nonsense.
up. Exactly.
That was a
But I was
fake-
thinking
it was a
about it, like
fake
what's
medicine.
the best coup in Nigerian history? Like in terms of orchestration, like the strategy, the execution. I would say is the Babangida taking out Buhari coup. That
Yeah,
if you look at
it was bloodless. It was
it was
easy.
bloodless and efficient. Like
Yeah,
like,
very efficient. Homeboy traveled. His second in command traveled, which was like the backbone of the whole thing. Do you understand?
exactly, and they just took over.
Your very popular friendly billionaire funded it. You know, like all the people in that
All the-
1980 what 1983, that
Yeah.
1983 coup was fun. It was fun. Actually, it was fun. It was fun because it's the same people that did the previous one that put Buhari there that said,
Buhari,
guys,
yeah.
let's do a
Let's
remontada.
activate.
Let's do another
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Not remontada.
Yeah.
Let's just let's get the boys back. It's like
Let's
someone
get them back.
Babangida just picked the call and said, bring the band back. We're doing it one more time.
Exactly. Let's do
One
it again.
more
Then
time.
another one that's etched in my memory is the field one.
Which one?
The field one on Babangida, the one Abacha
Yeah.
came in and rescued.
That they
The
describe as
scene of
the
Ab-
Gideon Awka coup.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that's a
scene of
Netflix
Abacha
series.
just coming in to just say what
With
what
Amor
Shut it
is
down.
happening and
Shut
shutting
it
it down.
down.
That thing is etched in my memory. Like it's like one of my most
Abacha became
memorable-
a cult hero just
a
because
cult
of
hero
that.
After
just
that.
due to the action. Yeah,
They were losing already. They thought Abacha had died.
They lost already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. He
The
just
guy,
came and said,
homeboy came in and said, "What the fuck is happening?"
What the fuck?
came in did a Tom Brady, last
Exactly.
minute.
Shut it down. Yeah, but reading about coup, like it's really interesting. It's fun. But being involved in it in any capacity, even as a citizen, I'm sorry.
no
I'm
jokes.
so sorry. It's no joke.
No
No
joke.
jokes. You can lose your life. You can lose your fortune. You can lose your family.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
Just in a minute,
Yeah.
There's someone that posted this on Twitter. His name is Imran Wakili. He's a political commentator. He says a coup will never happen in Nigeria again, and that's not because our leaders are perfect, but because the system has evolved beyond that era. The military today is deeply monitored, politically neutralized, and divided by regional and ethnic interests. No single officer can rally enough force to seize power. Besides, the same political class controls the military through patronage and appointments, so there's no incentive to overthrow a system that already feeds them. Those days are beyond us for real.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
Agree.
The feasibility of it happening is just quite,
Except it's carried out by junior officers.
The only
But the
way
junior
these
officers need
governments,
funding.
the only way these governments will agree, we admit that there was a coup, but we kind of like started it and arrested everybody. Is if the officers are Igbo.
You know what? You're damn freaking right. Because that's just another. Oh shit! We got another content plan. Another
exactly.
content. We had already planned our content calendar, and this just popped up. Please roll this out for the next 2 weeks, so we have enough
That's
content
it.
for. I'm
Enough
telling you.
content for the next election. We are good.
There's a but.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many Igbo people are in the army? Remember that they said
Exactly. I know.
the army were complaining that they did enrollment drive in the southeast and they didn't see anybody.
Hmm.
It's true.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. So again, like my brother always says, you don't watch the news, you're uninformed. You watch the news, you're misinformed.
You are misinformed.
I
You
don't know
what to
whether
believe.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I really don't know, and I haven't spoken to any like security experts who's an insider who will tell you, oh, this thing was
It went down.
But we
But
felt
for Nigeria
we all,
to
but
come out and deny something.
something is
Something
happening.
was-
Then
something
also
was
we
happening.
felt even when we felt somehow that the October first parade didn't hold. We felt somehow.
Yeah.
Even in the
It didn't
group, we
hold.
talked
It
about
didn't
like
hold.
it
It was a
hold.
last minute consolation. It was a last minute.
Look at it, I'm like,
Baba
what
just
did
said,
happen?
"Good."
But we just moved
There was
on
no
because, you know,
celebration. There was nothing that day.
nothing.
It was
You know, we
Lagos.
just moved on because we as I would say millennials, right? Like coup is not like inherently etched into our like we're not. It's not something
Not
that
yet.
we
Not
exactly.
yet.
So
People are
we
just
didn't
discovering
think
it by
about
reading books.
Thank you. So we didn't think about if a civilian government in say like in the Second Republic didn't hold an October 1st parade,
No,
everybody would know that
everybody
it was because of the coup.
know. Cool.
Everybody
It's a
just
big
know.
deal.
It's a big deal, but we just moved on like that. You get? We just moved on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Ayo said, coups are not great. Right?
Yeah, I'm coming back to
And
Ayo.
military-
Coming back to
yeah,
Ayo.
military
I'll catch
coups.
Ayo later.
Okay, military coups
Yeah.
and this is just from what we've seen in the past, right? Which military dispensation? Maybe you can just say Obasanjo. You know, he handed back to civilian rule and
Yeah,
everything.
civilian. Yeah.
And history has been very kind to him as well.
Yeah, very, very kind. We gave him another presidency.
Yeah.
We use
you know what?
presidency welcome him from jail. So take it.
Nothing crazier than that. Too. You were on death
Oh,
row,
more.
then all of a sudden
Bro,
you are president within
You're
a
the
year.
president of the country.
Within a
Jesus
year.
Christ.
He look Mandela say, I'm going to do it too.
I'm
Same
You
telling
understand?
you.
Why don't you
I'm
write all the
crazy.
books? Why don't you write all the
You
books
write,
you wrote?
you write all the books. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The man don't leave
Yeah.
how many lives.
Oh.
Abba.
Do you know the book I'm starting to read this week? It's
Which one?
Obasanjo's memoir on Kaduna and Ziogo. There's a book called Ziogo.
Oh, yeah, it's true. It's true.
don't
Send
know where I
it, send
put
it to
it.
me when. Send it.
It's
Okay.
actually
okay,
the hard
okay.
copy.
Is the hard copy?
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look for
so
it. I'll look for it.
I can Nana can hook you up. He was the one that helped me buy it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Somewhere there, so that's the book I'm reading next. I really just want to read. That's the only thing I read about nowadays. Just like Nigerian history, I want to read a lot of memoirs, everything that happened, because I feel like for us to know where we're going to, we need to know where we're coming from.
Please tell more
Yeah,
about it to be reading.
I think
to be
it's
writing
more
books.
about is nation building though for me because remember I was reading the Singapore guy's book.
The greatest of all
What's
time.
this guy like? Yeah, I've read so like I'm on the second book right now because after like reading all from Max Solon about like how we get to where we are, I'm
So
trying
how
to
do we
figure out
build?
how do we build? You know,
How do we
so and
navigate
it's been an
this mess?
interesting. I've learned so much from Singapore. Is such an interesting country, you know. So yeah, and it ties to Ayo's this Ayo's point, Ayo point, the point that Ayo made earlier. It just did my head. You know, one come out.
Oh yeah,
What's
talk
the
am
point?
now.
That's hopefully no in the next. Let me allow the flow in the next topic. We'll talk about it.
Okay, great. So let's move to the next topic. Next topic here is: are we nearing a one-party state?
Are we not on one party already?
No, we're not there yet. But
APC don't get
let me-
majority for
Osage's favorite Southeast governor just dumped PDP
yeah,
and went to APC.
yeah. Is this my favorite? This guy,
Yeah,
Oti is actually my favorite.
now. Okay, no, I'm talking about like the one you use for trolling a lot. Like you posted this photo like last week on Twitter or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, no, that's is that that's a boy state.
No, that's Azemboy.
really
That one
good,
there's
that's
always
really
down where they frown.
Down, I was only squeezing face.
frowning.
That's a boy. I'm sorry.
and
that's
that
yeah.
that went and suspended all his commissioners because they didn't attend someone's birthday party.
Allegedly.
Shame. A shame. It's not allegedly. It's there.
No, he came out
They
to say it
reported
was
it.
something. No, he just said it was
Yeah.
take part in
Then people
something,
said no,
something.
it's birthday party of somebody's daughter. Anyways, I don't even know. I wanted to say I'm happy to announce, but I'm not happy to announce. Let me just say the Enugu State Governor, right? Enugu State Governor Peter Mbah, right, has announced that he's dumping the People's Democratic
Party.
PDP for the All Progressive Congress APC.
Hey, shout out to them.
Alongside all commissioners and all elected chairpersons of all 17 local government areas.
You know what they call
Guys,
this, Osagie?
what
You know
they call it?
They call it state capture.
I actually wanted to link it to like football or something. It's like when Chelsea went for Brighton's whole coaching staff. Do you understand? This is a full swoop. The full swoop. This is like when It's like when All Right went for almost all of Gokada stuff. I'm telling you, in 2019 was crazy,
For real.
Not just the governor, all commissioners, all elected chairpersons of all 17 local government areas. Like the state is now fully under
the state political infrastructure.
It's gone.
You understand?
This is what happened in Delta State.
They only left deputy governor. So don't you can handle things for PDP.
Okay. The deputy governor was stayed back.
Yeah, stay back.
That
That
is
is
the mode they're
crazy.
leaving behind.
That's the move.
Let's read the news report from Premium Times. Governor Peter Mbah of Enugu State has finally defected from the People's Democratic Party to the All Progressives Congress. Mr. Mbah announced his defection in a broadcast from the government house in Enugu on Tuesday. After weeks of speculation, the governor I hear when they do Tuesday and they don't put the date. Like 5 years
It's
from
annoying.
now, what will be Tuesday? Why are they writing like this? Anyways, the governor defected to the APC along with all the commissioners and elected chairpersons of the state's 17 local government areas. He added that he also defected to the APC alongside all elected councillors and at least 80% of the PDP executives in the state or more. God damn it. Like, this is total breakdown. The next, what they call it, party meeting at the secretariat is going to be empty. Because what happens here is that funding in that state for PDP now is gone.
It's gone.
They've broken PDP in that state.
It's
1
gone.
year, like what, roughly a year to election? Not a year, but a year plus to election.
Yeah.
Do you understand? They don't even have enough time to recoup because everybody has gone. And everybody's going with their guys. Again, this is the incumbents, not the opposition. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the incumbent PDP guys have left. So where's the opposition? The opposition will now have to build, and 1 year to build is not enough.
Possible. It's not possible.
So you just know that in 2027 it's going to be a clean. This is Haaland hat trick.
But you know what Tinubu's strategy is? One governor, one state for the election. I get the governor, I'll cut the state for the election. There's no need.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I get the incumbents. I'm not even getting. I don't even have time to fund the opposition for the next election.
No.
Do you understand what I'm saying? There's no time.
Whoever is in power. I take whoever is in power to APC. He delivers the state. Finish.
This thing that you mentioned is why Peter Obi is goated in politics. Like, even if he does not end up eventually becoming a president, because this guy was defying political structures, state political structures to win elections. The Delta State Governor was the running mate of PDP, and they lost Delta State. He lost his own town. Lagos State the same thing. So that's why he's good, because it's very, very difficult for you to defeat the state infrastructure, and that's if you saw it with Rivers State now. Once the governor said, "This is where by hook or by crook, this is where my party is going to. This is where my state is going to." The state went there, and that's what we're going to see in 2017.
Yeah,
We've been seeing these things happen from state to state. We've seen it happen in Edo State. We've seen it we're just seeing it happen,
bro.
Right?
Bayelsa State too. The governor
just
announced that. But they've not said it's to APC, but we all know it's to APC.
Yeah, he announced he's leaving the PDP.
He's leaving the PDP. Yeah.
See,
He's also the
you're
same
leaving
week.
the PDP. Where are you going to? Are you going to ADC?
It's also the same week. It's also the same week we saw a governor telling his commissioners not to come to a state, whatever.
Without the Asiwaju emblem,
not APC logo, not APC shirts, without the president's
emblem. The president, not even the GCFR, like the president himself, his own personal emblem. If you do not wear it,
personal branding.
So going back to what Ayo said about Nigeria, Ayo's doubts about whether Nigeria needs democracy.
Yeah,
this might be a good thing for Nigeria. Sachs, one state, one party states.
Well, it would have been great if which Ayo is trying to mean that if they had the interest of the people at heart.
Yeah, let's wait and see now, because if we often say it like,
we can't wait and see. Can we be seeing now? Do they have the interest of people at heart? This is not wait and. Why are you doing wait and get when they're in power now? You are seeing as the shege is shegeing, and you are there. You are saying you are waiting and. Do you understand? They have half of the country with the shege. If they now have full country, how does anything change?
See,
Do you understand?
Maybe the reforms we take, like for example, we started this podcast by this episode, like from the beginning, we talked about like Naira based investments, how it's not we now encourage it because everyone who listens to this podcast will always like from time in the like previous years remember us talking about like dollar based investments and how we don't invest in Naira. But now in this podcast, in this episode, we talked about maybe we should start investing in Naira. That's a result of this administration, Osagie. You should give credit to where credit is due.
And that's because we can only have those conversations personally, Kaikos, and we can only have a change of heart or a change of mind, right? Or a shift in conversation because we don't have access to any oil barrels or oil lands. Do you understand?
Whatever.
Once I'm in a position of power, not to care about anybody, then let's have this conversation again. Do you understand what I'm saying? We can only have a genuine conversation because we do not have access to what some people have access to. Do you think people really care? Do you think this governor of Enugu State, do you think I just want to play a video of him talking about defecting, and I want to he's trying to be smart, right? But we can see through it because he's trying to marry the future of his state to a political party, But in doing so, it sounds dumb, and I'll explain. Let's hear him talk.
Opportunity that strengthen the capacity of local government, that brings seed capital and credit to our youth, and that expand healthcare and education to all community, just as we do in our world-based development initiatives. These convictions are boldly expressed in the federal government Renewed Hope World Development Program, an idea conceived to empower over 8.8 million Nigerians across our country's 8,809 electoral wards. Yes, some choices demand sacrifice. Removing subsidies, unifying our foreign exchange markets, confronting crippling inefficiencies. These are not easy decisions, but these are the smart choices that free resources for investment in our people. His Excellency the President has shown he is not afraid to make tough decisions for a fair and stable nation. And here in Enugu, we have been just as audacious. This move is bigger than politics. It is about alignment at scale. It is about connecting Enugu's destiny with the central hub of broader reforms shaping our nation.
Quick one, right? Thank you. This is Governor Peter Mbah, Governor of Enugu State. Like all the things he said make sense, right? Why do you need to leave your political party to do these things?
To align with the center.
I believe that these whole reforms and everything is not an APC agenda. It is now a federal government agenda that has been dispersed into every state, right? Why do you need to leave your party to align with what the federal government agenda is, what the president's agenda? The president is now the president. He has a political party, but because you are in an opposition party, does not absolve you or exclude you from the Renewed Hope Initiative, yes or no? So why are you making it look like you have to leave your political party and join the president's own to partake in this same initiative when the president did not say it was an APC initiative? Even though it started at that basis, but it has now been integrated into the government. So I'm trying to marry both points together and they don't seem to make sense to me.
Case study Osun State. What is Osun State currently fighting for? It's not funds for their local government.
Yeah.
Who brings funds from the local government? Who dispatches funds from local government? It's federal. Osun State is a PDP state. Finish.
Yeah.
Everybody has to align.
Somebody said it here in the comments. Said, so if you don't join APC, your state won't be connected in a multi-party democracy. What is he saying?
See,
okay,
let's
talk
forget,
your mind. Like, make people just talk their mind.
This idea of
2027 is going to be a landslide. I don't want to be caught on the wrong side.
It's going to be diabolical. Yeah.
Don't tell me somebody has, when we all know all political parties do not have initiatives in Nigeria. They don't have a clear identity, not initiatives, rather, I take that back. They don't have clear identities, ideologies. They don't. We don't know. We clearly can see from other places, a Democrat and a Conservative party are two different things. They stand for two different things. Some polarizing, some they meet in the middle. What do these parties stand for? ADC, that is now the coalition of whatever. What do they stand for?
Sharing. Bad bitches that
everybody stands for sharing money.
Sharing money.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
It just tells me that you all are the same thing at the end of the day.
But
all of you.
Yeah. But to go back to what Tinubu is doing, right, is the framework of what he's doing might be ideal for Nigeria, but he's the wrongest person. If this was a Peter B doing this right now, right, and Peter B already shown in the first 3 years of leadership as the president that, we can turn this country forward, and you want to now drive this one party state initiative, carry on they go.
Yeah, the democratic strongman we need is the one that we know that unequivocally they have us in mind. They have the citizens in mind, not themselves. Yeah. Unlike what we feel now with the present president and his administration, because I'm not going to swear, I'm not going to bet my money that Tinubu cares about the citizens more than himself, because we've seen his modus operandi, how everything is within his circles, giving contracts to his friends, stuff like that, and enriching themselves. Cost of governance is still up. You are telling Nigerians are passing.
You understand?
Yeah.
If APC said, our cost of governance is down, all the APC senators is down, and then the PD goes were high.
Yeah,
exactly. That alone, I'll believe you. But I don't believe you now. So.
Yeah. When a governor has been suspended for 6 months, do you understand? Because allegedly he's not aligning with his godfather, and then he's punished in air quotes, allegedly, reportedly, for something like that. What message do you think you sent to the other guys? Everybody's just trying to it's survival mode, and everybody's just by 2027, and I would love to see an infographics. I would love to see a timeline infographics of just how everybody's just cross-carpeting right now. And by 2027 elections, how many people are left as the minority opposition? Maybe just a few northern states. Every other person is going to move. How many in the last 3 months, right? What's that guy? The orange man. Which state is that? Is that not Akwa Ibom?
I don't know his state, but I know what you're talking about. He's the governor.
The guy that's a pastor. I know he is moved now. The guy in Ebonyi, has he moved?
I'm not sure if he has moved though.
I'm not sure.
Everybody, they are all going to move because these are clear indicators. Enugu now has moved. You know who I'm actually looking forward to? It's actually Alex Oti.
Yeah, I said he's not moving now.
He said it, right?
Yeah.
But guess what? Also, you don't have to move if you can also deliver your state. Those are two different things also. At the end of the day.
You think?
Because I know that Oyo State is going to deliver votes for Tinubu 2027, even though they have a PDP governor. So don't underestimate that bad deals are being done. That everybody don't go. Now let me remain. I just remain. But you won't win, Abi. You go win. Because Tinubu is not taking all the PDP governors out.
Why not?
Why not? He's not taking the whole. He's not going to take all the. You are going to leave.
Bro, we're still thinking that if he doesn't take it out, somebody is going to say, "Oh, you took everybody out, return it back to them." No, bro, it's the end game now. Do you understand?
Makinde is not switching to APC.
Oh my goodness, Ayo, you underestimate politicians.
I don't believe
you underestimate politicians.
How many PDP governors are remaining?
I don't know. I have to check.
Maybe
I have to
7.
do some research.
But even that's low, man. For PDP, that's low. God, damn, what a shame.
PDP attempted the same thing in the early 2000s. Now,
after the first election, they swept the Southeast. Now it was only Tinubu that survived it. After the first,
Southwest.
Yeah, the Southwest rather. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think,
It
but
is.
the challenge they had was like even internally, they had like a lot of opposition. Like the
Yes.
vice president was even opposing the president.
Yes.
Just
And
to
even
start with,
even the core members of PDP that started PDP did not like the
did
politicians
not
who
like
came in
exactly.
and hijacked it from them.
So
Yeah.
that's how you see that's why just Tinubu is different. Tinubu self, the people who are tired of him, they will leave the APC for him and leave. Because she gets so
Okay, I have a list
leave
here and
it
it's
for him and leave,
updated
yeah.
because I can see that Peter Mbah, like Enugu State, is now under APC. So I have a list here.
Yeah.
You're looking for how many PDPs, right?
Yeah.
PDPs right now. So Adamawa, Bauchi, Oshun, Oyo, Plateau, Rivers, and Zamfara. That's 7, right?
7 there, but yeah.
Right. Then you have in Abia State, of course, Alex Oti, you have like Labour Party.
Yeah.
In Anambra, you have ABGA.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In Kano State, you have New Nigeria's, that's NNPP, New Nigeria People's Party, and that's it. Every other thing is APC.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you understand?
Anambra is what?
Anambra is
Abga.
ABGA, yeah.
Abga.
Soludo now.
So 1 AMPP, 1 ABGA, 1 Labour, 7 PDP.
That's
That's
10.
it.
Yes, that's it.
That's 10. So the
You understand?
20
That's
26.
unprecedented, though. It's mad. You have 26 governors,
Smart.
25 governors.
smart.
So
Smart.
I'm even looking at it as, okay, all these guys on APC, Big Boss tells them, you have to all deliver your states.
Of
Yes,
course,
sir.
they have to deliver.
Do you understand? And guys, let's get this ready. These are incumbents. And we already know how
Yes,
these things
sir.
work. State funds are
Oh.
directed towards what?
Can we check
Running
something?
elections.
The reason
Can we
why
check
this
something
man
after this episode?
ended subsidy is just to be giving the governors more money. That's why they love him. That's why they all sing his praises. He ended
Stephen
subsidy and started giving them more money.
Stephen
That's
Osagie,
it.
please.
Yeah.
The governors that we just listed now, the 10 that are not there, how many of them are not going to return after 2027? That means they're on their second term.
Oh man,
Because
that
that-
is even crazy.
That will
bro.
also be a factor. So I now understand the Oyo play. Like, why do we need to bring it to APC when an APC governor is going to enter in 2027?
Okay, so LP can return.
Yes, NNPP can return.
ABGA can return because he took office in
Yes.
2022. So the next election is actually 2026 for
Yes.
Anambra State. You know how
Yes,
off
The
off
timetable,
calendar. Yeah, off calendar.
they're off calendar. Bauchi took office in 2019.
Okay.
So it's done.
Yeah, but his term ends in 2027. So Bauchi is like fresh.
Yeah. So that
Yeah,
so that
Bauchi
makes
is
sense.
fresh.
Yeah.
Bauchi is fresh, right?
So
So
is fresh.
who else is fresh? Oyo is fresh.
Oshunko.
Yes.
Oyo is fresh. Oshun is
No.
2026,
2026. Okay.
No, has it
which
gone
is
two
going
terms?
to be.
I
No,
think- I
this
think
yeah,
it's
no,
not
it's
two
his
terms.
first term. His first term
Yes.
was in 2022, so they have a
Yes.
second term.
Mhm.
So he has a second term to go. So he most likely, incumbent,
He's the
most likely will win.
He's most likely also to defect
win,
to
right?
APC because he has
Yeah.
you know
He has indicated that
he has flirted a
What?
lot with Tinubu.
Really?
He supported Tinubu in the
Yes.
last election. Of course, the last election they
Yes,
supported
no.
Osun State. He has even for 2027. He has even officially stated that Osun State is supporting Tinubu.
yes, no. So you see what I'm telling you that you don't even
Wait.
know what's
Yeah.
happened again.
What does the PDP then say to something like that?
I don't know,
What we
man.
want to see.
Who's
Nobody
in the
knows what
PDP?
PDP
Who's in the
does.
PDP now? Who are the big boys in PDP now? Since
Makinde is the only
Atiku
one
left.
shouting. Makinde is the only one shouting that PDP
Makinde,
Oh, they crippled that
Wike.
political
Where's
party.
Tambuwal? Tambuwal
Don't
still in
call
PDP.
Wike in PDP, please. Stop that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
don't
I'm
call.
sorry.
Don't call. He's a sleeper agent. I beg, leave that one.
Wike PDP.
With
So-
PDP.
Okay, Oyo State 2019, so he's out in 2027. New guys coming in. Plateau has one more year.
Okay.
River State is also PDP. They have also one more year. That's Fubara. Well,
I beg.
we
That was
already
not
know how
coming
that's going. And Taraba is also PDP. They have one more year. And then Zamfara PDP have one more year. Wow.
So we are looking at possibly 33. Last. Okay.
Quite interesting. So again, just to recap, right? APC 24 states, PDP 9 states, ABGA 1, Labour Party 1, NNPP 1. APC controls majority, 24 states out of 36.
Also control this majority of the Senate now, so they can pass anything they want to pass really.
That's also a big deal. That's also a big deal.
I want to see what they're going to do with this. Okay, you say you have the interest on the other hat. Let's see the bills they are passing right now in the Senate.
That's also a big deal. Let me even actually check. Let me check that one, because Senate, Nigeria. Also, if it's updated, that's a big deal as well. Even though I don't think it's a big deal like that, because all of them, they're the same thing.
They are the same thing, actually. They can pass anything they want them to pass. So,
okay, so in the wow, this is a big deal. So in the Senate, right, you have 109 seats. Majority goes, of course, to the APC with 68. Majority, right? This is more than half. Minority is the PDP 41. Then the others, Labour Party 5, NNPP 1, Social SDP 2, All Progressive Grounds Alliance 1, then 2 vacant seats, right? But the majority again is 64. They run it. They run the show.
So they own everything right now. This
they
is
run the show.
State capture. Yeah.
Let me check the lower seats. The lower seats, 360 seats, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the House of Representatives, 360 seats, 175 All Progressive Congress, APC. So again, then you have the People's PDP 118, Labour Party 35. So that's a bit more. The opposition, the group of the opposition have almost like half of it, right? So it's a bit more balanced. But like the Senate, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Let's move on. Why are we talking about this topic, Steve?
Which topic is that? We shouldn't talk about it. Let's go now.
Yeah. Let's talk about the federal government removing mathematics as a required admission subject for art students.
This came 2 decades too late, because me and my guys actually said this. We told our teacher back then that we are art students. What do I need quadratic equation for, sir?
See this lazy man. Let's read the news. Let's read the news reports coming from MTA. Federal government has removed mathematics as required admission subject for art students, right? They removed mathematics as a compulsory subject for students seeking admission into art-related courses in Nigerian universities. Applicants for programs such as fine arts, theater arts, music, and languages can now qualify without it, though English and relevant art subjects remain mandatory, while it remains compulsory for science, technology, and social science courses. A statement by the Federal Ministry of Education says the decision aims to expand access and support students whose strengths lie in the arts, promoting inclusivity and creativity in education. The reform is expected to create 300,000 additional admission slots annually, reduce the number of out-of-school youths, and strengthen vocational and technical education. Did you hear that? Strengthen vocational and technical education.
Technique.
Removing mathematics. We'll get into it. JAMB and NUC are expected to update admission guidelines while schools and counselors adjust subject advice to reflect the new policy. Ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you I'm very passionate about this. You guys already know why. Ladies and gentlemen, this is disastrous. And I cannot understand and believe that this is happening. To me, this is as big as a coup. I know people are going to say, Osagie, you've come with your false equivalencies again. This is as disastrous and dangerous as a military coup. I'm telling you. This is crazy that you remove mathematics as a required subject. For admission into, where do I start from? How do I even start to break this down?
I don't think this is new.
I have
our
a
students has
question.
never our students have never needed mathematics to get admission into universities.
They've always needed mathematics and English.
They've never.
I needed
Bro,
it, but
You
it
always
was
needed
for-
mathematics and English.
No, I'm talking about wait. Admission like JAMB or why? Are you talking about WAEC or JAMB?
It's WAEC, not
This is
jump. I
WAEC
didn't do,
now.
I
This
didn't do
is,
maths
okay.
in jump. I didn't do maths.
Okay, they're removing it from WAEC.
Yes, it's WAEC. This is
No,
WAEC.
so this is what I want to understand. Is it that
It's like
they
into
are-
uni. You need like your credits.
Your-
How many credits?
WAEC,
5
WAEC,
credits.
you
abi?
don't get admission into university. That's why I'm confused. You don't get admission into Nigerian university with WAEC. You have to write.
No, but you
exam
need
or-
your WAEC.
No,
You need your WAEC.
and
You need your
JAMB.
credits. Your
need
5
WAEC
credits.
and
Yeah,
JAMB.
basic. Yeah.
So
True,
I have a
true.
question. This policy, does it mean that our students won't, when they enter SS1, they're no longer studying mathematics, or you still have to do mathematics? and
If you
still
tell
write
them
for
they don't
it in
need the
WAEC?
WAEC, that's what it means now.
No, so
Because all the schools will now what will happen is that all the school what will happen for like these students studying for this kind of courses
Arts.
going there, what will
Yeah.
happen is they will make it elective.
Yes.
this is
you
the
need
danger.
if
So
Yes,
this
If
is
it's
that's
not
it. If you don't
required,
need
if it's
WAEC,
not
if you don't need
required
maths and
as
WAEC.
a subject, then it does not become a core exam anymore.
So this is
Yes.
my own take on it, right? And I'll use my own example. So I moved into arts later, right? And when I ended up studying mass communication, the belief was that you don't need maths. But lo and behold, in year 3 or year 4,
of
there
course,
was a mass
of
course
course.
there at the end of the day, because mass communication is still a social science. I don't think in hindsight, because I initially supported it, I don't think in hindsight that this is not the smartest way to go about this, or rejigging the curriculum or requirements for art students. I think there are other
WAEC
ways.
maths no hard now.
Me, I hate maths. Sorry.
What the-
I hated. I don't like maths, but like secondary school maths is also not difficult. Like it wasn't even difficult for me. Like you don't know, like and I hate maths. Do you get? So I understand why people.
I think there are
are
other ways to invest in arts students from the primary school period, basically, and also for sciences also, than doing this. But I think Tinubu is just obsessed with
I think the
This
idea is that like primary school and junior secondary school will give you enough to give you like that's solid
so it's-
background in
so this is another
basic
question.
numeracy, in basic maths. That's like your percentage. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm saying that
but
the federal
continue.
the government believes that primary school and junior secondary especially are
Mhm.
enough to give you like the grounded, like the good foundation on like basic numeracy. Like you're from your percentage to your average to your ratios to
your
interpreting charts and
fractions, yeah.
basic algebras, right? But I don't think with the way our secondary school,
Thank
with
you.
the efficiency
Yeah.
of our teachers, how
Quality
knowledgeable
of
they are in terms
education,
of
quality of
applying the
education,
teaching skills, I don't think is enough.
Yeah,
I think
I
it
don't
has to
think it's enough.
extend into senior secondary, which also
Even
means that
university.
it has to be needed in your secondary school leaving certificate. That's your WAEC, right?
Yeah,
So
it must- it
I
still
think
must
it's
be
a wrong
credit.
decision. Because, for example, let's take, for example, you are a lawyer. You say, oh, okay, of course, there's not, lawyers don't need maths, right? And you graduate as a lawyer and say you are a lawyer. You have a law firm. You are a son. You have your law firm. At the end of the day, you still have to start calculating the finances of your company, the finances they are running. Let's just say you don't even open your company. You go into the corporate. You want to become, at the end of the day, a CFO or chief legal officer. From a chief legal officer, you want to become a CEO. You have to be able to run numbers of your company, to look into the finances, into the accounting numbers and stuff like that. There's no way you are avoiding it.
Yeah.
There's no way you are avoiding it. There's nothing you are doing in life that doesn't involve maths.
Bro, even my
and
new
that's
work
why
today.
I remember in last year January, I used ChatGPT to organize a math confidence course that I did for 6 months, where I was going back into like basic algebras. I was doing like what things I learned in further maths, right? I was learning about it again, just because I understood that in what I was doing in marketing, I needed it to calculate return of investment on ad spend. Like I needed a lot of maths, percentage and stuff like that, growth rates, conversion rates, revenue calculation. I started doing it. Do you get? You can't run away from it, no matter what you're
even
doing.
even when we're paused and we're given like weekly targets with number of pages,
Exactly,
and
exactly.
even your quarterly assessments, you say, this is how much the stories I've written have improved, 21%, 30%. You still need maths
Yeah.
for that at the end of the day. sha.
Yeah, we're using Google Analytics ourselves to calculate conversions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's
There's an
even
update on
even
this
down
story.
to being a social media influencer. You still have to calculate your numbers at the end
Bro,
of the day.
when
As
Instagram
you know.
gives you your
Your,
weekly,
your
monthly
reports,
report,
exactly.
you go see
How do you
it now,
interpret it?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it's not something like So Osags, don't worry, you're not alone in this.
Yeah, in the
In
fight.
this,
I just want to start my rant. Thank you guys. I want to now start my own rant. I feel this is an agenda to destroy Nigerian youth. Let me explain something. You can't sit down in a room and tell people and say that, oh, these people don't need mathematics as a required course. You are destroying their lives. You are destroying people's lives by removing this thing. You are trying to tell me now that if someone writes mathematics at WAEC level and scores 0/100, the person can still make it into university. It is crazy to think that this is even possible. You know what they are doing? We have a wound. You are meant to treat the wound. You know what they did? They cut the whole arm off. That's what they are doing. It's like you're in a town, and then you see that people are stealing people's phones. And you know what you now say? Okay, for we to reduce phone theft, we are going to ban phones in the town. So once we ban the phones in the town, nobody can steal the phones anymore. People who you think are doing poorly at mathematics, do you not think they are doing poorly at other subjects? Whoever came with this bias against basic mathematics, right, has to really look inwards. Like, these people need to look inwards and say, why are we doing this? Did we have this same struggle? Do you understand?
Because the reason why they are doing
mathematics is everything. Every single thing in life is mathematics. Language is mathematics. I have a few points. One, even if these art students are not using algebra or calculus, basic mathematics trains logical thinking. You have things like logical thinking, pattern recognition, analytical reasoning. It is mathematics that builds this thing into your core. Do you understand? Whether you're doing media, design, comms, how can you be doing design and not understand mathematics? And then you are using Adobe Premiere Pro, whatever you are using to design, and you don't have basis of mathematics. It's simple logic, research, economic based, financial literacy. We've been preaching financial literacy on this podcast.
That's why Nigerian will tell you that one millionaire in Navy has 63 billion.
He's richer than
He doesn't understand the context of billion.
Do you understand? Or when all these money laundering schemes or these pyramid schemes come into place, you cannot discern. We have a problem. You know, like an average Nigerian has a problem in numbers. Do you know?
You can't do something like distance. If you walk 5 kilometers, you can't because they can't conceptualize it. But if you are a leader and you got to where you are by being poor in education, you have F9 in maths.
You don't need it.
F9 in English.
And you become a governor.
You think you become a governor. You think people don't need it now?
Hi, God. How are you going to manage budgets, pricing, taxes? Do you understand? Things like that. Managing contracts.
Also,
Osagie is not that deep. Now you the deeper like that now.
Also,
even if you want to be a musician, music is based on reading. Music is based on mathematics, rhythm and production, counting your metronome, geometry in design. So many things that you need. Data analytics. Oh man, I'm disgusted.
People that will soon reduce cutoff mark. After this one, they will reduce cutoff mark again.
I'm disgusted.
Oh yes,
don't worry yourself.
But are we surprised that we're here?
Sorry, Ayo, I'm not done with my rant. I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry.
The world is moving. Look at where we're moving to, right? Web3, crypto.
Web3,
do you understand? We're using large language models, all of these things. Everything requires you to have at least a basis to be trained on one level. Bro, we're moving to an era where if you can't even prompt LLMs properly, right? You are not even employable. We're moving to that era. If people don't know, that's where we're getting to. If you are not a prompt engineer, you can't even get hired. People think, oh, AI is going to take our jobs. No, this is what's going to happen. You won't be able to prompt properly. That's why you will not be able to be hired. Because the only thing you keep telling AI to do is to take somebody's top off on Twitter.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh God. Reform, not removal. Reform, guys. Reform. How do we help? How do we help people transition? You are cutting off the whole leg because you have a saw on the leg. Instead of you to treat the saw, you are cutting off the whole leg. This is a huge problem. We are going to produce a generation of people that cannot even think logically. This is pitiful, man. This is pitiful. This is dangerous, guys. I don't know what to say.
That's where we are right now. And you said we are going to produce. We've already produced them already. All these people you see out there doing all this rubbish that I seen on social media. That is it now. Nigerians, we are not logical people in this country, because if we are logical, we'll not be like this. So even the education that even the maths that are even doing right now in SS3, what is the quality of the mathematics? At the end of the day, what's the quality of education in Nigeria that you can say, okay, I stopped schooling at secondary school level, I have my senior certificate, but I am still like a logical and informed human being. So education, but again, like Steve said, people that do not need certificate schooling to get to where they are, they don't know the value of education.
I'm just looking at my prompts. I went to my prompt history. So it's November 2023. So let me just give you a brief of what he said. Why your mass anxiety isn't a deal breaker. Marketing, blah, 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 blah. How to address your mass insecurity. Then that's when he now spoke about the maths confidence course that I can do. And I said, give me a 3-month plan. This is November 2023. Do you get it? This is November.
They're taking it. If you score 0/100, you can pass. That's what we're trying to say. You know, someone even suggested that bring this thing. Okay, this thing is the least credit is what? Is C6, right?
Yes, C6.
That even take it to E7, take it to D7.
Is D7.
Take it from C1, C2, C3, C4. Like the lowest credit for maths is for any subject is C6, right?
Just put it there.
Bring it to E7, D7. At least get a pass.
I manage pass. Get a pass at least.
They are taking it entirely out. Like if you go and write it and score 0, you go.
I think they should still leave it at C6. I beg. That D7 is very close to E8. I beg. C6 is I beg. C6 is that you know it. Maybe you are not just too advanced in it.
No, C6 goes now. If you got a C, you're good now. C6 goes now.
C6 goes now.
Bring it down to D7. How can you say you don't even need to write it at all? Mathematics is the bedrock of everything.
If you say we are going back to D7, it's the same thing of, something is bad with your leg, you want to cut it off. No, bro, improve the quality of math.
Now it's even easier to learn with everything that we have now, with AI tools, with the internet. Like, if I had these tools that I have now, like that exist now in secondary school, I'll be way better at maths.
Steve,
I think another problem I had, because in junior secondary school, I didn't have. In my JSS, I didn't have this issue, because one of my favorite teachers, I even mentioned it like 3-4 months ago in my class group on WhatsApp, in my secondary school group on WhatsApp. I was trying to remember her name. She's like my favorite teacher ever. I remember a day before our JSS3, the JSS3 exam mathematics. Day before
another useless exam.
Do you know
She sat us down for 2 hours and started coaching us again about like, this is what to expect in the exam and stuff. I remember like an hour and a half into that lecture, she was like, if any of you here fail mathematics exam tomorrow, I will never forgive you. You know why she mentioned it? Because she knew of the effort. Like, she recognized the effort that she was taking to coach us. And guess what? I think there was like a 96, 99%, 97% pass rate for mathematics for that. JSS3, you have to recite. If you fail maths, you recite it. If you fail any subject, you recite only that subject. Many of us, like in our sets, we didn't recite that exam. We had like a lot of pass. She's my favorite teacher. My problem with mathematics started in senior secondary. And that's to tell you about the skill of the teachers. Yes. It's just the teachers. Junior secondary, I never had the issue.
Killer of teachers.
It's two things though. My dad is like a maths like genius. He loves maths a lot. I think my dad helping me out in junior secondary school, like also ensuring that anytime I come back from school, he's giving me like a 1 hour or 2 hour lecture. But by the time I was in senior secondary, he had like in his career he was like busy. I think he was traveling a lot. So yeah, he didn't have. That was also another problem I had with my mathematics. But he also had to do with my teachers also. Like I remember my SS1 teacher, maths teacher. I didn't like him. I don't want to mention his name. He's a short man. I hated the sight of him. I hated him because he didn't know how to teach. To be very honest, and that's where the problem started. For me especially. So yeah, it's just crazy how, and look at me in 2023 and father person went get tickets. I'm doing maths. Yes, I'm doing maths confidence courses because I recognize how it's affecting me in my role. So it's.
I also think, like you said, the quality of teachers matter when it comes to like.
Yeah, it matters a lot.
Maths and science.
Like I watch YouTube videos now. I'm like, this thing is simple now. Why was this just that difficult?
It was how will I put it now? It was demonized.
They used to make it like look like one big deal. So I think it's also another problem. It's the quality of our teachers.
Yeah, even it goes across, but even when you enter universities, you see lecturers telling you that many of you won't pass this course.
Exactly, stuff like
and
that.
I think it's just the way we look at teaching.
Bro,
that,
I remember
teaching has to be hard.
So, bro, one thing I regret, I don't know, I've never had this conversation. I don't think I've ever said it on this spot. I'm very, very insecure about my undergraduates because I believe that I wasn't properly taught. Do you get like the Nigerian university? Like, so once in a while, I'll just remember like some topics. I remember one time I used to like carbohydrates in the biochemistry course that we did one time was one of the most. I remember the day we saw the result and I had like D or something. Was it like I passed, like just passed? Me and my friends went to buy drink. That was how bad it was. I remember watching one day going on YouTube to watch a breakdown of carbohydrates. And this thing was just so simple. I was not thinking, is this that my brain has advanced or I just saw a better teacher? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, I just saw like someone who taught it well, like in a better concept. And I understood it well. It looked very, like it looked way easier than how I was taught in uni. Do you get? So, the quality of our teachers is also a problem. We don't have them. They are not properly trained. They're not regularly trained. You see a note of 1987. That's the same notes you are using in 2025.
Bro,
there's a lot of problems, So
guess what?
Bro, I don't want to go like.
When I was in my final year, the HOD that was teaching us, right? That course he takes, that is the exact notes is what people who are graduated like 5, 6, 7, 8 years still had.
Exactly. And you know why this pains me is
this university level.
The reason why it pains me because of what I believe that education is supposed to do to people. I complain about mine, but I still know the impact that it has on me. And I didn't come out with like first class or so. And it's something I regret. Like, why didn't I make use of that opportunity that I have to get the best results that I could get? I think about it often. I will say it's a failure that still haunts me to today. And that's why any person that is in school, I look at them and like, see, you have to read. This is the only time you have to be in uni. Do you get? If you pass this time now, you start regretting it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It has not defined me, but why wouldn't I just make the best of what I was at that time? Just try my best, but I couldn't just because of
which then helps you scale up. Which then helps you up as you are growing at that age
to attain more discipline and stuff like. When you see a first class student, it's not just maybe he's intelligent. The discipline required to have a first class. Bro, that person is going to apply that same discipline into the role that you give to him or her in a job. That alone is a kind of like a 60% guarantee that you made a good hire. That's why good result is very important. That's why when you come out from school as a 2-1, banks will just come to NYC camp and be packing you.
Packing you guys. Because
you understand? It's not because of the result, or maybe you see somebody who did French 2-1 and he's working in a bank. It's the discipline that is required. It's the process that is required to get that result. That's what that's what your employers are interested in. So if you're in school right now, you have to do everything you can to ensure that you come out with good results.
But Steve, you're talking to only like 0.1% of the country because other people believe that education has come and money.
Money now water. Exactly.
And also, our leaders have not shown the proper way or the
moral. Somebody that's cancelling mathematics requirements for secondary school.
Yeah.
I
Because if they look at your,
don't even know where we are going to as a nation. What is going on? For the love of God.
yeah.
How can you cancel Martin? It's almost like everything is just degrading, and we're further helping this degradation happen.
Next thing is they're canceling English, and you just need pidgin English sound to they say pidgin English. They'll tell you pidgin English is a language, so it's only
Exactly.
pidgin English you need. We'll get there. We think it's a joke, but we'll get there. Then
Yeah,
dialogue,
man.
they'll tell you don't
Everybody
need dialogue.
has, like, you have every cause to be scared. Yeah, and I understand it now. Thinking about it again, I understand it perfectly. You know,
Because even the
Understand.
education you're talking about in Nigeria is one of the worst in the world, I'm sure. Probably. So
you know.
please,
Okay.
let's move into something more. I'll hopefully not as sad
There's
as this.
nothing that's going to lift your spirit about this country that we're discussing today. I promise you that. I promise you that.
No, there's something uplifting in this country somewhere.
Okay. All right.
There's something.
Let's
Yeah.
keep going.
There's Super Eagles score.
Okay, you know what? Presidential pardon. I think presidential
Yes,
pardon.
it's
no,
uplifting
no.
to some people now.
It's uplifting
No,
now. It's
it's not
uplifting.
uplifting.
Just imagine
It's
you have somebody
uplifting to
in charge and the
175
and the
people.
president.
No, it's not uplifting because they don't pause them. They say they see the review them now. When you
Wow,
people
that
make
is the
noise,
best. Not be only person.
you people make noise now.
Please let me read the news report from Punch newspapers. President Bola Tinubu has granted presidential pardon and clemency to 175 persons, including late environmental activist Ken Saro-Wiwa, nationalist Herbert Macaulay, Major General Maman Vasta, who remembers him? And
read the book.
if you're a big fan of Soldiers of
Babangida's
Fortune,
best friend.
yeah, you know Maman Vasta.
This man killed his someone that was best
Bro.
man in his wedding.
Bro.
God.
Bro,
Levels.
see, let me tell you, the military, class of 66, they were wilding, all of them.
My brother.
Class of 66,
These are
all
things
of
you've
them.
seen in movie.
There was
and you open
nobody-
your mouth.
There was nobody that was normal. Class of 66. They were all, and you know the funny thing, by 99, they just took off the military attire and wore
And
agbada
they were agbada.
and just went back into the government. They are still there. Class of 66 is still what is ruling this country. I'm telling you, I swear to God, it's still there. Anyways, man. And also Miriam Sander, who was sentenced to death for killing her husband, right? There's a whole list here. It's 175 people, right? It's a whole list here. Some people who were put on death row, they've been given clemency. Some people who were given life imprisonment, their terms have been reduced. You know, there's a whole list. We're going to put the link to the article so you can see it. 175 people, different atrocities. But someone did of course, they've done a quick
Infographic.
and they've ranked, or rather they've categorized each offense, right, and what percentage of each offense, what it sums up to, the whole 175 based on crime category, right? No surprises here. Drug related offenses sum up to 40% of pardons. Drug related offenses, 40%. I can give you a quick rundown on drug related offenses if I do have them here. I think I do. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, I see a few of them. Okay, Nweke Francis Chibueze, age 44, is serving a life sentence at Kirikiri for cocaine trafficking. He's been pardoned, guys. He's out on the streets. This is what they call the scam. When I told you people the scammers are out, you people thought I was joking. This is TSAO premium. The scammers are truly out.
Blue magic.
Okay. Dr. Nwogu Peters, age 67, was serving a 17-year jail term for fraud. He was sentenced in 2013. He's been pardoned, guys. He's out on the streets. Okay. Barrister Hussaini Alhaji Umar, age 58, sentenced in 2023 to pay a fine of 150 million naira in the ICPC case, has been pardoned, guys. He's out. Oh, you guys are going to love this one. Honorable Farouk Lawan, age 62, sentenced to 5 years in 2021 for corrupt practices and has served the sentence, has been pardoned.
Oh, he has even finished serving.
Yes. Is that not the guy that took funds? Lawan now. He's the one that took funds and went to give the funds.
Yeah,
to
that's
who?
why he went to prison now. Yeah.
To terrorists. Okay. And there's so many more.
I have a question though. May not be like
somebody was sentenced to 5 years without the option of a fine for possessing 5 kg of cannabis sativa. Now for all my
wait. How many kg?
5 kg.
5 kilos.
That's 5 keys. That's 5 keys.
Well, okay. I'm using
now for all our cannabis smokers listening now will like, Moon a freed guy now.
At this point,
if you smoked Igbo in Lagos, you cannot be mad at this one.
No, bro. At this point, cannabis is like the national saint. So there's no, I don't understand. That one you can say. Yes.
Anyways, back to the infographic. Drug-related offenses, 40%. Illegal mining offenses, 34%. That is, and I will put the numbers there. I'll touch the numbers. Drug-related offenses, 70 people pardoned. Illegal mining offenses, 34%. Financial and white-collar crimes, 17%. Violent and capital offenses, 14%. Property hijacking / maritime, 6%. Arms-related offenses, 3%. Human trafficking exploitation, 2%. Miscellaneous, 2%. Right? And this infographic was provided by BioRazi.
Shout out to him.
My point here is, you know, all those stories we read, you know, the ones Samson worked on, the ones these independent law firms, this independent, but like NGO law firms go and help people out with people, pro bono cases, people that have not even been tried and all of that.
Awaiting trial,
Awaiting trial. You know, that's a big, you know, there are thousands of people locked up.
That's the majority of people in Kirikiri. Awaiting trial, not convicted criminals.
I would like to know what effort has been done there.
So earlier this week, the minister in charge, I think it's called the Minister of Interior, went on a fact-finding mission. There's something he did, but I don't think it's conclusive yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's conclusive, but I think they are looking hard to want to decongest the prison and remove people who have been awaiting trial for a certain number of years should be allowed to go.
They spent the time already.
Yeah, they spent the time. More, like if they were convicted, they've spent that time already.
Or spent longer than even what they would have been convicted. And that's even when they get convicted.
Yeah,
what if they were not convicted?
Yeah. I have a question
shame,
with this
guys.
pardon list, right?
Yes,
and
yes.
I think it has to do with history. Why is about Macaulay being pardoned?
I don't know.
Yeah, so that's maybe there was something in his history that I don't know about.
Oh no, there is now. I read the story now. We read real? I think we even did it on This Week in History now, didn't we?
Oh, my bad. Maybe it has escaped my mind.
Yeah, there was at the point. Hold on, let me pull it out. There is it's part of his history. I'm pulling it out now. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Legal problems. Yes, I've seen it. Macaulay was barred from running for public office because of legal problems. He was convicted twice by the colonial government in Lagos. The first time for fraud, the second time for sedition.
Seen it, yeah. All right, cool. That's what I really wanted to know. And also,
I guess that's when.
Killing your spouse now, is it a pardonable offense? Because
yes, that also went viral. I saw that.
Yeah, it went viral because people had to point out, like, bro, at the end of the day, she did kill this man.
Was it self-defense? Was it manslaughter or murder?
It was murder because he was asleep when she stabbed him.
Damn.
Yeah. They actually fought that night. She injured him. He went to the clinic to get to bandage his hand or something. Came back home, slept in the same bed with this woman, and he died.
Damn. And she's been pardoned.
Yeah, she has been pardoned.
Yeah.
And the family of the husband said, the father-in-law said he was the one that wrote a letter to the president that at this point he can't get his son back, that she should be pardoned for the sake of the children because they have 2 kids. They have 2 kids, yeah.
Steve.
When Osagie says the scammers are out, right? I've now believed that it's part of the state capture. And let me explain. in Nigeria, influence grows by your neighborhood wealthiest, and your neighborhood can be the people you follow on Instagram, the person you stay, the richest man in your church, the richest man in your family. Do you get? And in Nigeria, where wealth is not questioned, like you can wake up today as a rich man, and so that leads to scammers, like being very, very dominant in the society.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why they are out now, right now, because I believe that the state sees them as a model of influence, as a way of influencing or furthering their influence. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? And that's why right now they seem out. That's why every time you are screaming, the scammers are out. It's a way to also keep furthering influences.
Yeah.
And that's why you see a certain class of people, a group of people celebrates a certain group of people the most.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm trying to say? Everybody's just tied into the whole system because that's how you grow on influence, So
it's a patronage system.
At the end of the day, it's Nigeria. It's a patronage system, exactly. It's a patronage system, especially in a country where wealth is often tied to like power, So, it's in Nigeria. Either you join them or you do what? That's it. It's just simple.
Last.
So at the end of the day, it is what it is. So if you combine this with this, once you absorb these people into your food, and because they're very influential on social media, in the streets, in the church, in the family, in the everywhere, once you combine that with your political consolidation that we've seen by you abducting all the governors, you basically own the streets now, bro.
Yeah.
Do you get?
Because if you own soft power on the streets and you own like the political machinery, then where is the opposition coming from, really? It's just noisemakers. You just become noisemakers at the end of it.
It's state capture on stereos, bro.
Yeah.
That's what we have to contend with.
Never been seen before in this part of the world.
No, never been seen. Never been seen.
Yeah.
Never been seen.
It's a master class, actually.
Never been seen.
Okay. Thank you for that
breakdown.
Yes, thank you. Speaking about the scammers are out. In other news, Linus Williams, popularly known as B Lord, was this week honored with an honorary doctorate degree by Paul University, Awka, Anambra State. All right.
I was just praying I don't know Unilag. Okay.
No, I don't think Unilag will do that. But yes, the 27-year-old has been conferred with the prestigious doctorate degree in science by Paul University in the grand presence of Anambra State Commissioner of Education, Anglican Bishop of Awka, Vice Chancellor of the Paul University, CEO of Toronto Hospital Onitsha, the esteemed governor, and a galaxy of distinguished dignitaries. Now the world can proudly address him as Dr. B. Lord, a triumphant dawn of unforeseen glory. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I told you guys TSAO. When I said this thing, it felt like I was just joking and everything. But you are now seeing it happen week on week, month on month. You are seeing it happen. If you guys don't know who B-Lord is, you guys can go and do your Googles. I won't explain to you. I will just say that most recently, he was selling upgraded iPhone XR phones as iPhone 17s. Right, and then it got into a whole thing with VDM, which was crazy because I don't want to go into the whole thing because while that was happening, by the way, that's some really trash content happening. The upper elites were also having their own trash content going on, right?
Which one was that?
By the way, this is what I want to start with the podcast. Anybody who thinks wants to enter this trouble of me, Ayo, and Steve. You can't get into it. This is the podcast trouble.
Okay,
this is the podcast Polycule. I forgot to mention it. This is the podcast Polycule.
Molecules.
Yeah, we're the podcast Polycule, and nobody can get, because I said, let me join you guys on the pod. Nope.
No, we don't do pajama shoot already.
Do you understand? We've done the pajama shoot already. It's coming out for Christmas. This is the podcast Polycule.
Oh my
God. Guys cannot gain entrance into this.
I was wondering that which one is the upper elite trash content? I just
because was Steve that was helping us like document and just curate what was going on there. Because me, I was doing very Dark Map versus B Lord, which is another madness going on.
Me, I was locked in. I was locked in on the Polycule.
You were locked in. As you were locked in on Polycule, I said, okay, Steve will give us gist on Polycule. Me, I'll give you gist on very Dark Map versus B Lord.
Because I entered the group, I said, "What is happening?" Steve just said, "Don't worry, I got you."
It's amazing how sometimes Ayo just comes and asks some questions. Like,
he's oblivious.
What does this mean?
My Twitter is
what's going on.
My Twitter is
once he pass Afrobeats, that's how you know what
it's a judge. When I saw it, and I went to Twitter, and I saw that Twitter already even curated. You know, on the search button, Twitter don't curate.
Yeah, that says they said that was Twitter
curated.
Twitter curates it now. Yeah.
I was laughing at that. I said, bro, hey, wait till work.
My only takeaway from that is it's just funny seeing people being taken out by their own modus operandi.
Yeah,
but you remember when these people
live by the sword, you die by the sword.
It's simple. You remember when they owned Twitter and they could basically just threaten your job.
Yeah,
you know, and everything is democratized now. Like the influence is democratized now. Everybody has a voice, and guess what? It's open season, bro. Nobody cares about anybody.
Nobody.
You know? So and it's sad to see though, because at the end of the day, I don't like seeing people on the chopping board. You know,
of course, it's human lives. It's human lives are talking about.
It's human lives are talking about.
And personal choices. So
personal choices. You know, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know,
you live by the troll, you die by the troll.
You die by the troll,
bro.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
And I see people who are becoming influential, who are excited with becoming like a voice of trolls. I'm like, your day is coming too. You get?
Bro,
at the end of the day,
the mob you
I see them, I just laugh. Exactly.
You
know. Exactly. You know.
Yeah, that was happening. Anyways, we're not going to delve into like the the upper trash or lower trash. We're not delving into it. You guys can go
into it.
Do your Googles. Darey and in other news, Darey and Deola at Alade have gone ahead and trademarked. This is allegedly trademarked the phrase "Detty December." And some people are in their fields. Some people are reacting to it. How dare they? You know, etc. What are you guys' thoughts on this?
Bro, if it was there for the grabs, man, go ahead and take it. I thought Mr. Easy would have even trademarked it. Like,
I feel a way about it though.
Bro, it is what it is.
Why do you feel a way about it? So, you don't feel a way about it, right?
It
is what it is.
Yes, yeah, it is what it is, man.
You are indifferent.
I just feel like you want to take advantage of something that you didn't own, you were not part of. Like, you get, that's just what I feel. I just feel like, what's the reason for trademarking this name?
Right? Why do you think Live Sports? Because Darey and Deola at Alade are the owners of Live Sports. Why do you think
Live Sports?
Why do you think they didn't partake in it when for I think the third or fourth or fifth year consecutively they've been part of Detty December by producing the shows and hosting their own shows in Detty December?
To be fair, these are very high quality shows.
High quality shows.
You know,
at least in the last 5 years.
What's her name? Sorry, that is his wife. I don't call her
Deola.
Deola Alade. When it comes to production of events, we all know, we've all been to our events as journalists. We know it is high quality. I've been to the event center. It is very, very dope. And if they are investing money into a sector that actually needs investment and are upgrading the quality, then bro, do it. Eco Hotel was do you know how much Eco Hotel I made off Afrobeats? Why didn't they go and grab it at the end of the day? So that's what it be.
So it was there for the taking. Who do you think should take it? That's the thing. Yeah. Is either someone takes it or nobody takes it. So once I saw that
trademarking essentially means that for anybody to make any commercial thing from
any event,
name, anything commercial, they have to pay. They have to take it. They have to pay, seek permission, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Any
so
event,
if you tell me party Detty December and you take you are ticketing it, you have to go and seek permission.
So like the brands can't do so brand name. You can't have brand name Detty December. You can't say like Pepsi Detty December. You know, you can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't.
So I'm like I would prefer if some things like that are left, some organic stuff are left trademarked. Like for example, if you trademark Who trademarked Afrobeats? Wouldn't you
They
feel
did
away
it
if somebody
they-
comes, if a billionaire comes and trademarks Afrobeats?
I
Here's the
don't think you
thing, man.
can trademark a genre. I don't think you can trademark a genre.
No, but the name Afrobeats is trademarked in the UK now.
Oh, it's
No,
trademarked
I
in
don't
the UK
think
now.
so. It's
Yes,
trademarked in the UK.
Tete. Somebody did it and people were feeling some type of way.
Oh,
Anyways.
yes, I remember. Yes.
Anyways, for
Uh-huh.
Detty December, here's the thing, right? Steve, I like the point you're going into. If for me, when I saw the news, I bit my tongue and said, damn, this thing was still free. I should have done this thing years ago. Like, that's what came to my mind. I should have kept this thing, like gone to trademark it myself, because that's how the world works. Now, two things, Steve. You said something that everybody contributed to. Everything that's trademarked today is something everybody contributed to. And then somebody took it upon themselves to say,
Yeah, man. Give me an example.
man, I don't know.
Nollywood.
Because it's trademark.
Nollywood is trademarked.
Who? By who?
From what I heard, the guy who owns Galaxy Television trademarked it many years ago.
It's the game. The game is the game.
I know it's the game, but is that something I'll frown about? I can't blame Pepsi for trademarking Pepsi because that's something they came up.
That's a brand name,
and
attached to a product.
It's something that came up organically. Everybody should be able to use it. Yeah, I don't.
Okay, Steve, which takes me to my second point. It takes me to my second point, Steve. No, I get you. It takes me to my second point, which is now government supposed to carry this thing.
Exactly.
It's the government, it's the arts and cultural. Do you understand? It's arts and culture that should not take it and say we own this thing, and this thing is democratized. Everybody can use it.
Everybody can use it.
But what is the person doing arts and culture? What are they doing? The one in Lagos is just taking picture on Instagram. Go to our Instagram, just taking picture. I'm very happy to be in the position. The one heading on the national team, she's doing her job. But things like this, when you don't have, make we leave this.
I think
thing
this is
alone.
even this is a Buhari thing because it was 2019 they trademarked this way, I believe. It's not now they just trademarked.
I think so. It's not recently.
Yeah.
It's not recently. So, for example, if Darey hosted a party, if Darey and if Lifesport hosted a party in 2016, and that was where Detty December came from, and it was established. Of course,
you can say, I was in the forefront of running.
I was in the forefront. This is a
even though I still feel they are in the forefront of running it because they've contributed largely to
it. I agree.
Even though they were making money from it.
From it, exactly.
Because Hammond too can say Flight Time Entertainment. I've also contributed.
And Flight Time has been there before,
Yeah,
so,
but it's fastest fingers. But now government,
example,
there should be a whole consortium of people running this. Bro, Detty December should be something run by the government that you can then aggregate everything that is happening
and curate,
and then there's a team.
Osagie.
Running with the Arts and Culture Commission and the Federation that actually runs the whole Detty December and can make it into something that is financially buoyant for the country because people you can fly people in, you can create programs, you can create so many things.
I have the best solution.
This is tourism.
When you are registering businesses and they say you can't put Lagos in something.
Thank you.
That's how it's supposed to be.
They should have blacklisted this one. Or whitelisted
it. No, you can't trademark this. This is a community-driven thing. You can't own it.
But people and the government are sleeping.
They are sleeping. It's true because if I'm in that office and this thing comes to my table, someone wants to trademark Detty December, I will not allow it. I swear.
Worst thing you can do is take me to court.
Exactly. Worst thing you can do is take it to court, and we'll go to court and argue it.
You want to take federal government to court? Feel free to waste your money.
Exactly. Feel free.
No, you can take the federal government to court, but then at least
that's just so. Yeah, it's not anybody's fault. I agree. It's not. They did what they had to do. It's the capitalist society, Abi.
Yes.
They did what they had to do.
It's actually on the ball.
It's the gatekeepers that I blame, and the gatekeepers are the government, the federal government and Lagos State government. They're sleeping. People are sleeping. Even the government this can even be a source of internally generated revenue. I would not have a problem with it. You know why? Because the government revenue is our revenue. Simple. How do you have a problem with it?
You are talking to a state that only recognized Detty December last year because of the money they saw Airbnbs and short-let apartments making. These people don't know anything. They don't know.
It's sad.
When it comes to arts in Nigeria, the government is always the last to know what is happening.
It's just like there was one.
Afrobeats.
there's one time Calabar Festival was a thing. Just imagine going to trademark Calabar Festival. You remember, early 2010s, Calabar Festival was the biggest thing in December in Nigeria now.
My brother, it was people flew in.
It was a big deal, So yeah, I don't blame them, to be very honest. You raised a very good point, Sags. Admin, one bottle of Star for you.
Thank you. I'll use and rock Detty December. Dalu. Senator Uzo Kalu Orji has alleged that some Nigerian pilots are smoking Indian hemp.
Does he have proof?
I don't even know where to start with this. There's a video, we can play it. It's not long, it's short. Let's play it.
Some of the pilots are not prepared. Some of them use Indian hemp. Yes, it's true. Some of them smoke Indian hemp, and some of them are not properly audited by the authorities. I am telling you what I know, because the NCA and NEMA and other authorities are not looking after these pilots and checking them on drugs. On the spot assessment, they are not doing it because it is dangerous. And you see them walking into the airplane, nobody checked their blood pressure, nobody checked anything, nothing, and their drug level. Not that aircraft, most of them 737-500 have an automatic landing gear system. It doesn't need the pilot to land the plane. What needs to land the plane is the computer, autopilot. But because some of them are high, they are not going to do this thing. Because any aircraft that is of new generation don't need the pilot to fly. Landing and takeoff is purely automatic. So most of these pilots are so careless. I have witnessed, I have seen by myself, I've come to fly. I told my pilots, I said, no.
This guy entered one plane and got pissed off, had a terrible experience, and just went straight to the Senate to just...
So this is what they're talking about in the Senate. This is what they're talking about in the
Another reason why you know that is because maybe you yourself don't smoke. And maybe you and the pilot smoke or something. You just see the pilot, the pilot's playing. Because we spoke with you, come here, come pilot. Now what's happen with that?
Oh my god. Like he probably experienced one bad flight.
Yeah, one bad flight.
I just came to report to you. But the NCCA has NCAA.
Yeah,
has,
of course. I love that response from the NCCA, because this is a very, 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 very regimented industry. You can't just make that kind of accusation and they are
it is crazy to make that kind of
accusation like that. No, it's crazy. It takes my mind back to flights where Denzel was drunk as fuck all through his flights.
Yeah, that's the greatest.
I love that movie, by the way.
Yeah, that's
of course, that's a classic.
Anyway, the NCCA.
I shake my head.
Yeah, the NCCA fired back at Orji Kalu over the pilot's Indian hemp allegations. This is a huge allegation, and the thing is just going to go away. You can't just allege that pilots are high off hemp.
Yeah.
Osagie, your policemen on the street are high off. This is not a new one. We say this is a huge accusation. Have you seen your police officer
in bedroom slippers? In bedroom slippers, I'm telling you, in bedroom slippers.
Yeah, but for the NCCA, I'm not sure this is something they will. Condom. Even after the statement, I'm sure it's something they will also go and investigate, because it's going to be very fatal if something happens, something bad, if something goes wrong because of this. Do you get?
No, if something happens within this period of time, then there's a huge problem. Yeah. There's a huge problem, So yeah, that's happening. And of course I know that I've saved this for next week. Let's do this week in history quickly. This week in history, on October 23, 1962, a Dick Tiger faced American champion Gene Fullmer for a chance to win the world middleweight title. When the final bell rang, all three judges awarded Tiger the fight by unanimous decision, crowning him world middleweight champion. The victory became a defining moment in international boxing, celebrated across Nigeria as proof that a fighter from the country could rise to the sport's highest stage. It marked the beginning of Tiger's reign as one of the era's most respected champions, and remains one of the most significant achievements in Nigeria's sporting history. That happened on October 23, 1962. I mean, growing up, I heard of Dick Tiger, not that much. You know, obviously, this was in the latter stage of his years and all of that. But it was Bash Ali that we all knew, you know. Anyways, this week in history, on October 25, 1993, 4 members of the Movement for the Advancement of Democracy, MAD, hijacked a Nigerian Airways flight headed for Abuja and forced it to land in Niger Republic. They wanted MKO Abiola, the winner of the cancelled June 12 election, to be declared president. And the plane stayed on the ground for 3 days as the hijackers and security forces negotiated. The standoff ended when security operatives stormed the aircraft. One crew member, Etelbet Igwe, was killed in the operation, the only life lost in the crisis. Can you imagine? You're just taking a flight to Abuja and someone just hijacks the plane. Like, first of all, I will be so mad. Like someone like me, because I hate delays. Steve already knows this. I hate parking. I'm already in cranky mode. I'm going to tell these guys, can you just drop us off? What's this?
Just drop me off.
Imagine if you're there for an interview. You're there for so many things. You understand? Your life just disrupted. That's what I would be more annoyed at that than losing my life on the plane. I'm telling you. Personally, I'm telling you, I'll be annoyed. I'll just be cranky all through. Kneel down there. Okay, just leave me alone. You know. But yeah, that happened, and the movie was shot. The movie was shot and produced, covering this. And I heard it was. I saw like a lot of bad reviews and poor reviews. You know, of the movie rather. And yeah, man, that happened. I think 3 of them are free now because someone did an interview with them.
They're free.
Yeah, they're free. How many years did they spend in jail?
Can't remember, but I think it was quite a while.
All right. If not, maybe they would have pardoned them now if they were still in jail.
Also.
Yes, now. They did it for MKO now.
Pardon now, what?
Tinubu na MKO guy now. Would have pardoned him. Yeah? All right, man. Let's do music. One thing Steve did get to do to me when we were in Lagos was he actually got to me. He would troll me. I wouldn't know it was a troll.
Oh, right? He did that a lot. And also,
he did. I fell for it multiple times.
I'm like, bro,
I fell for it multiple times. Like multiple times. I think the last one I fell for, right, was that Mode 9 was actually dissing me on the record with Odumodu, the if you like Jim record, right? That was a lie.
I don't think I was trolling. I meant it. I heard that part, and I'm like, this.
Yeah, because you said it, someone else said it, but I'm like, why?
Of course, I knew that. I've told you why too now because of you responded to him. You know, you commented something about him. You've always commented about Mode 9 on the podcast,
but positively all the time.
But recently, I think there are 2 ways. I remember the one with Ayo when he commented on Ayo's post. You gave it to him small. Then
that was it.
That was it. But you know, Mode 9, that can be only it, and Mode 9 will still diss you. So
okay, I don't want to believe that's true.
Okay.
Right? I don't want, but just in case that's true, let's just play Old Head by AQ.
This guy can cook.
You did nothing for me, 003. Old head, now you in my crib with your knees. Old head, stop trying to block the new dude. Old head, let it go, old head. Your music is so dead, mad cause I go stead. OG, no old head. You send your fanboys at me, you old head. I don't need to quote no tweets or repost here. I say one word, I blow lead, and you and your bros dead. Cold red, you got a job, you're now steady. Now you think you got the balls to F with me. Now you got a car, you're trying to lock horns with me. I made you everything you are, let's keep it $150. Walk with me, young boy said that it made Q. Made Q say cool, make the money I made you. I don't care if you're ungrateful, I moved on, now case closed. You're still on the internet typing like they owes. Step into the boardroom, I came in some plain clothes. Bag so heavy, I put your boys on my payroll. Kill him on ciphers, every bar's a flamethrower. Kill him in business, every move is a ratio. Decimals increasing from the left or the right side. Depends on how you look at it, the north or the south side. Look on the bright side, I'm thinking of downsizing. Look to your right side, I'm right there, I'm not hiding.
We'll do nothing but cook 24/7.
I am in charge of the cooking.
The shit you cook is shit.
Cooking is art, and the shit I cook is the bomb.
All these years, no motion, backpedaler. UFO sightings in the 60s, cap seller. My path clever, every move I stack cheddar. Y'all moving like 419 in the fax era. My math better, lightweight, you pack feathers. My mind straight, calligraphically write letters. Old head, forgive me, you old head. One word, I blow lead, and all of your ghosts dead. It's hopeless, you're spending a soak bread. Your broke friends all looking like coke heads. Ground level, rhyme devils, please hear me out. I'm not the one to put in the lyrics to try to get some clout. It's funny, you're still trying to shut me down, fucking clown. In my 20s, I really had you ducking down. Okay, you're famous, that will be the end of you. 6 revenue streams, fuck your streaming revenue. Raising Canaan, raised in the land of Canaan. Only milk and honey, the money is subterranean. Oil within my head is from Saudi Arabians. Blessed by Abrahamic religions, I'm gonna make me young. You did nothing for me, 003. Old head, now you in my crib with your knees. Old head, stop trying to block the new dude. Old head, let it go, old head. Your music is so dead.
All right, we got that out of the way. Let's get into music. So many releases in Q4. Ayo, what is going on? Too many releases. Tell us, Ayo.
The reason why there are so many releases is that a lot of artists want to latch on the momentum of Detty December. So you want to release an album October, November. December, the music industry is basically short, in case most people don't know. DSPs tell you that from December 1, their staff is not available. They are going on holiday. Those guys have the best job. They have a month-long leave. So everybody wants to rush in for that Detty December buzz. And that is why you are seeing a lot of artists drop releases now that even me, I don't think I've listened to everything that's out there yet. It's just too much.
It's too much for me, man. There's a lot of releases going here and there every Friday, every Thursday. Like music is just dropping, and it's not just singles, like albums. Where's the time to listen to all these things, man?
Bro, I still have to watch 2025.
Come on, man. Like everything, is taking your attention. You're working, you have stuff, you have courses, there's so many things grabbing your attention, right? Yeah. Listen to fam. Do you know why I've started listening to music less? It's just podcasts.
Yeah.
I listen to so many podcasts that I don't even have much.
Has affected my music listenership. True.
Yeah.
And then there's this whole thing around, I think we talked about it on the live show, where social media has engineered us to be more excited about music that is new music, than music that has been released. There's so much. See, 2025, we have access to so much music that has been released in the last 1,000 years, 100 years, whatever. Yes. Bro, we can listen to Mozart. Mozart is on Spotify. Do you know? Beethoven is on Spotify.
Do you know these guys make more money than people think they do? Classic music is a high puller on streams.
Let me look at Mozart's monthly streams.
There's this guy, I've forgotten his name
crazy.
On Instagram. You know him. Like he interviews celebs now and he plays songs for them to guess the artist and the title. That guy last week, the guy influenced my playlist last week when he from the one from Cynthia Erivo to
that's
he
the
influenced
one
my
was
playlist.
nice.
Was nice. It was really good.
So what may I do is I just pick an old album that I probably didn't listen to well in the 90s and I just listen to it.
Mozart has 7.8 million streams. Mozart is wilding, man.
Last week was also D'Angelo's. I listened to a lot of D'Angelo last week. Yeah.
Oh yeah, D'Angelo passed, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
How can Mozart have 7.8 million streams? That's crazy, man.
It's classic music, bro.
The man didn't even meet the computer.
I'm telling you.
He stopped at the Abacus. Now Abacus didn't stop at.
You understand? That's crazy. So let's just quickly do a rundown of albums that I've not. I mean, there's Peruzzi's album Sabali. I saw you tweet something. You said it's a dope album, Ayo.
Bro, my pick for album of the year.
That's my best album of the year so far.
Really?
That's a guy that knows music.
Yeah.
This is the album. Sorry, this is the album that I said Two-Face should make. This is the album.
It's funny you said this. The reason why Peruzzi is Two-Face, and I will expand more next week. I want to come up with there's something I'm coming up with. I'll come up with it on the podcast. Yeah.
All right.
You're right on the money, Steve. What I've always said about Peruzzi is that he just came in a different era. If he came in that era, he will be heralded just as much as these big guys.
Yes.
If he came in that second generation, third generation, that whole phase, Two-Face era, because that's Nigerian R&B right there.
Yeah, that's the classic era of Nigerian rap.
Yeah, I think he came two, 3 generations ahead of his.
The only slight difference
after his time.
The only slight difference is he doesn't have like the powerful vocals like Two-Face, but everything, rhyme pattern, lyrics,
cadence, everything. He has
cadence, everything is the
way student of the game.
Rhymes,
even the writing,
rhymes his lines, the writing, everything is Two-Face. I'm telling you.
Wow.
Everything.
And not just Two-Face, it's an era of Two-Face.
It's an era of Two-Face too.
The best version of Two-Face. Yes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Peruzzi Sabali. I'm going to check it out. Blaqbonez dropped No Excuses. Fourth studio album. Yeah. Of course, with the lead single. Funny enough, that's not the lead single. The lead single of the record is Despacito, right? Although he had dropped some singles earlier. He had dropped Everlasting Taker, W for Wetego, the record where Your Mouth and Bella Shmurda. But of course, ACL is the one that took the biggest talking points. And then we're going to get into it when we get into the beef section and all of that. Zlatan Ibile, Symbol of Hope.
Oh, I'm not going to lie, yeah. I listen like 3 tracks. I'm going to listen later.
I think he for like on this project, right? He got the branding right, he got the videos right, he got the visuals right. Like finally, right? He's packaged it in a way where an album should be. I remember the first album, I didn't like the album cover. There are a lot of things I didn't like going on, right? And so the music was on the level of all the things I didn't like going on. So I kind of say, okay, he'll build into it. But this one, he still needs some final A&R touching just to get him there. The record with Koimadi, you saw it, right? I saw that green there.
Yeah,
he doesn't know what he wants to do yet. That's my problem.
I think he needs A&R, like people to just sit with him and say, "This is what you need to talk about." This
I like Zlatan.
I love him too.
I consider Zlatan to have 2 classic rap voices, especially with pop records.
He knows how to capture the movement.
With Whiskey and with Burna Boy. No,
even the Ebu God record is crazy.
Even the Ebu God record is crazy. Yeah. But being featured by a pop artist in terms of rapping in Nigeria, he has like a top 10 verse for me. Two top 10 verses.
The Killing Them is
that
crazy.
One is there, and the one on Two-Face is 2020.
The
2023 mistake. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that
Do you get so like there's something I like him a lot in terms of like I saw the video with his son, bro. That video,
that rollout is mad.
I was so happy for him. Like just seeing how his son is just so different from him. And that's how life is supposed to be. And our children are not supposed to pass through what we went through. You get like they're supposed to be on another level, and that's why he has given his kid on another level of opportunity, exposure, and privilege. I was so happy. I was emotional for him, but the record has to be on that level, and like you mentioned earlier, and he's not on that level. That's my disappointment.
Sorry, man. Symbol of Hope. I heard the record with Davido. I like it. Hip Hop Messiah. I like it. I like how Davido just blends into anything that needs to be done and just has a good time with it. Anyways, SARS protect SARS at all costs. Who's heard this? Have you heard it?
I've heard it.
What's your verdict?
Bro, if you hear these artists, they are bringing out the best versions of themselves. I think he was able to craft every person very well. What he did with Charlie Poppy, that is the level where Charlie Poppy should be right now. That is the level where Charlie Poppy should be right now. SARS is good. This premium Afrobeats music. Yeah, it's good.
We should protect SARS at all costs. Fireboy DML and Fields drop piece by piece.
Good album. I don't think.
Yeah, what do you think?
I don't think it was. This album they should have dropped like 4 or 5 years ago. Like when the whole white thing. Like when Fireboy just dropped his first album. This is something they should have just put there. But it's good. It's good music. I'm not saying it's not good. It's good music.
Because I saw a lot of good reviews from it,
No, those boys, there's a synergy between them. I won't be surprised if they decide to go a full album later on. They're very good.
Fantastic. Of course, Adekunle Gold's Fuji.
A lot of conversations on this, whether it's Fuji or not. I just say there are 3 songs here that are outstanding that I picked and put in my personal playlist. There's one where he interpolates Asha. Bro, I was like, okay, I get you, bro. So yeah, it's what you want from Adekunle Gold fans will love it at the end of the day. The many people song is moving right now because he sampled Yinka Ayefele and it's a hit. Fuji fans might not like it because it doesn't have like core Fuji. But if you're a pop fan, then this is the album for you.
Yeah. Steve?
I just saw this that Darey Alade, I'm coming on. Darey and Deola Alade have announced the launch of Detty December Fests.
Oh yes, now you did say. I thought that's what led to
Detty
this.
December Festival 2025. Africa's real summer starts here. Lagos' biggest music, culture, and lifestyle experience, all December long. 6th to 31st of December, Lagos, Nigeria. Detty or December.
This should be a Lagos State initiative.
Easily.
Okay, I've seen it. That's the t-shirts and stuff they wore.
Yeah,
they did some shoots. Detty December first, and then they put TM trademark.
They've been teasing it for a while. They've been doing some shoots and they released the photos. So
these are just pure businessmen. I got to give it to them.
Man.
Shout out to
if the government doesn't know what to do.
There's a whole website and everything. I'm checking it out now. Name of the website is Detty December Fest. Detty December Festival 2025. Africa's real summer starts here, like Steve said. World-class music performance, global African culture, unforgettable nightlife and day parties, immersive arts and experiences, food, fashion, and more. Bro, this is what a state should do.
This is what a state should do.
And then aggregate everybody.
Yep.
And say, okay.
In short, all your performances should be under this umbrella.
Yes. Okay, food, fashion, and more. Who are the people we're going to work with here? Come in.
Thank you.
You can get the vendors and everything.
Music,
global African culture. Oh, we're going to partner with this institute, that institute.
Our political landscape is filled with people who just love the title, who are living off the title and not off the work they are doing.
Have you guys
they're not doing anything.
And all they would do is just make phone calls and say, please give us 10 tickets. We're bringing our people. Ayo.
Yeah. Did you guys forget that on this episode, we said that Detty December should be packaged in a way with Lagos State that once you land on Murtala Mohammed Airport, there's a desk, Detty December desk. All the events, all the shortlists, all the Airbnbs, everything you need to do is there at discounted prices. So it's easy for you. You aggregate everything. But no, it's E1, where we're going to be doing, we'll be flying boats. I don't know which boat will be. Where? Let's move on.
No, E1 is. Give it to E1. E1 is important as well.
Okay.
But shout out to these guys, man. This is what business people do. You look at that opportunity, and if there's a gap in the markets, what do?
You move because you can't Detty December is now it's like what Freaknik used to be in Atlanta in the 90s, a pilgrimage of sorts. Oh, come to Lagos and enjoy the culture and everything, and somebody just said, let's make money off that.
Yeah, 6th to 31st of December, a month-long event. And now I'm seeing they have Detty December X, Detty December Night, Detty December Movie. And so this is the first.
According to what we're hearing on the streets, Airbnb guys said that they're already booked from December.
My wife was telling me that people who had booked Airbnbs earlier for December, that they're canceling their bookings because they want to increase the prices.
Yes. They said there's a popular one right now in Lagos that they said, man, until the 5th of next year, or 5th of January, there's no space. So it is what it is. And meanwhile, Lagos State has not even found a solution for the traffic that will happen in Lekki during this period. But it's all that everybody is focusing on. Well, let's go. Let's go there. Anyway, back to the music. Yeah.
Back to the music. Where were we? Oh, yes. So we're talking about Adekunle's Gold Fuji. I think it's your typical Adekunle Gold album. I think the whole controversy about naming it Fuji or not has taken away from the music itself. It's your regular Adekunle Gold music, the way he knows how to make music best. And it's an AG album. And if you like AG and you like his music, I think you're going to like the album.
There's a song that surprised me, or the collaborations that surprised me. Robert Glasper is a very popular name in the jazz music industry in America. That's a multi-award winning. And I saw the guy there, and I listened to the song. I was like, I get why this guy is an award-winning musician.
Yeah. Ira Star and Rema put out a record as well. I want us to play the record real quick. Ira, Rema. Name of the record is Who's That Girl? Let's just play it.
Let you know I'm loving now. They do me slow, baby, cause I love me. You already know. Got every head turning. I see the press coming. So what you telling me now? Who's that girl? Who's that girl? What's popping? Bad girl.
I'm sorry, man. What the fuck is this?
First of all, shout out to the guy who produces the beat. It sounds like an OJB. This sounds like an OJB tribute.
Bro, I'm telling you, it sounds, actually, oh my God.
If you play the beginning, it sounds like OJB.
This actually sounds like an OJB project. It's like,
yeah, it's actually. When I heard
and you know, OJB was just jacking like, oh, what's happening up in Yankee? Let's just take this thing and just run with it, right? Yeah. You are so freaking right. Like, it's almost like they use Fruity Loops 4 to make these beats.
It's like I like the beat. I'm not mad with the beats or anything. My own issue
Bro, throw the whole song in the fucking bin, right? They're trying to do cosplay some early 2000s things, and it's not working for me.
It's the visuals and the song itself that is the problem for me, not the beats. This officially shows that Maven has moved off Hot Body. That's what they're trying to tell us.
Bro, why do they have Rema dressed like Ron Browns in 2008?
I don't know who directed that visual. But
oh my God.
The thing that's paining me is that we've officially moved away from Hot Body, the song with the biggest potential for Ayasta. They
went and released it in autumn. A summer record.
So now, who is this video for? Because we as Nigerians know that when it comes to romantic chemistry, Ayasta and Rema don't have it, because we see them more as like, oh, paddy that grew up in the Maven Academy and they all came out together. If this is for Americans, there's a problem, because Americans will look at this and say you're copying them 100% again, which they already told Rema before.
But I don't care about that. We've been cosplaying the West for the longest.
No, I'm not mad at that. I'm just saying that is what they will now tell you they are doing.
Yeah.
Then the problem for us is that I don't see Rema and Ayasta I don't see that sexual tension, sexual chemistry.
Yeah, like in the visuals, right? You didn't see this. You didn't see the chemistry, right?
Even in the club, the video they did in the club where they were both partying in the club recently in Lagos, where Rema was holding Ayasta. I'm like, bro, this is false, bro. Is it?
It didn't look organic, right? The chemistry is not there.
Yeah, when they're inside the car together chilling, I'm like, bro, no, nah, how about? So I don't know. If this blows up, I'll be surprised.
I'm sorry, man. This sounded like 05 Rihanna, man. Like Mr. DJ on the replay. But like what you said with the OJB beats, bro, I can pull up an OJB album now. Oh, man. Come on.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll be surprised if this blows. Speaking of Rihanna, she for first time in her career, she has gotten 100 million listeners on Spotify. This is a woman who has not released an album in a decade. So that tells you the quality of female pop musicianship in America as it is right now.
Yeah. Why don't we have the album of the year candidates in 2025 already? Do we have album of the year candidates?
No, there's no large consensus. So this year, I predict that everybody will just be picking their personal favorites, which I've already done already. There hasn't been that mega album yet.
Yeah.
I felt that the videos will be based off the
record.
Yeah, but that burnt out very fast. I don't know why that did, but why it burnt out very fast. We're expecting Omale and Asake.
I think we should wait till Detty December to know what has burnt out and what has not burnt out.
It's true, because you never know.
No, album, not song. Not song.
Okay. Album. Of course.
Yeah. I thought Asake and Omale would have dropped the albums now, but it seems maybe they're wait. I don't think they can still drop. Maybe November, but that'll be risky. So maybe they're looking at Q1 next year. So this is the best time to know who knows ball now. What is your personal favorite album of the year? You know, some people just go off numbers, with streaming. Now, what is your own personal favorites?
Since all of you are stream farming, nobody cares about the numbers anymore. All of you, you're all stream. Every A-list and B-list artist is stream farming. So we don't care about your numbers anymore.
I'm talking about the influencers and the gatekeepers.
Okay. The ones that are not on a payroll.
Yes. Now let us. You sabi ball, Labi. Show us the ball where you sabi now. Who is your own personal favorites? Yeah. So we don't have a consensus this year.
Yeah, it's a tough one this year. Anyways, I saw you comment on this. This.
Why
you laughing?
100K views for that thing.
You got 100K views on that,
bro?
That is crazy.
I just asked the question.
Actually, 140,000 views, right? Ayo got asking a question. So Ayo posted a poster, right? The Billboard Latin Music Week put up, right?
Yes.
Latin Music Week Miami put up. It's holding on October 21 on Tuesday, moderated by Jessica Royce. And the topic is Afrobeats, the new global rhythm of Latin music. This got a lot of negative reaction, right? And Ayo said, what the hell does this mean? And of course, for someone like Ayo, who's like, a music influencer, Afrobeats music influencer as well. And not just a music, I don't even want to put you in that box, more like a commentator, right?
Yeah.
The thing got a lot of reaction and all that. However, there's a lady called Ifeobi. She's a writer, right? Ex-editor at Rolling Stone. She put up a screenshot of an article, and then I went and looked for the article. So shout out to her to really understand what is going on, what the whole thing is about.
Yeah.
And the whole context is about. And it gave me some really good context as to what is happening. So Spotify,
insights.
Fantastic, right? So Spotify did, let me open it up real quick. Spotify, yes, I have found it. Boom, boom, boom. Good. Now they worked on, that's for the record, I think that's their editorial arm, right? Worked on how a generation of Latin American and West African artists have come to speak the same language article.
Yes.
Yeah. This article ties into a bigger editorial piece they put together. And not just an editorial piece, like mini project, right? Afrobeats 2.0 experience, right? And then in that 2.0 experience, they talked about like culture, they talked about visual language, they talked about sound evolution, they talked about women of Afrobeats, and I also talked about the Latin America expansion. So there's actually something here.
Yeah, there is actually. It's not as if they're just jacking. There is
there's something there. And you know, when I saw the infographic, the poster, just like you, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What are these people doing on, right? I think I even put it in the group, like, what does this mean? But there actually is something here. And in this article, which is titled How a Generation of Latin American and West African Artists has come to speak the same language, was published on September 22, 2025. They break down the historical and cultural roots, right? And how we then share the same rhythmic DNA. This is, of course, because a certain sound and the blending of African drumming, local flutes, and European harmonies, right, was created by escaped enslaved Africans in the birthplace, or in a place called Cumbia in Colombia, right? There's that. Of course, Afrobeats explosion in Latin America has also been happening, right? They detail and say that Afrobeats listenership in Latin America grew by 180% in 2025 alone. Then since 2020, Argentina and Mexico have seen this 400% growth in streams. Brazil has seen a 500% growth in streams. Colombia has seen 25 million hours streamed in 2025, leading the region. So this stats alone, you can see that it already starts to reflect that deepening cross-continental cultural exchange or dialogue, you can see. So it's not just a trend, right? They talk about the Colombian connection as well. There's an artist called Bele, who was inspired by Davido's Aye in 2013 at the age of 12 and fused Afrobeats with local genres like salsa and champeta. He dropped an album called Borondo and featured London, Daramola. You know, there's another artist called Capo, you know, did some Afrobeats records and all of that. There's also some cultural collaborations, right? Fido and Capo, Ira Star and a guy called Russian and one other guy called Raul Alejandro.
That's one of our biggest songs, actually. Yeah,
I saw it. The name of the song is Santana, past 300 million Spotify streams. That's crazy, man. Already earned her a Latin Diamond certification. Shout out to Ira. Quick shout out to Ira. Round of applause for her. All right, Omale collaborated with someone called Ozuna from Puerto Rico. Mr. Easy recorded with J Balvin. You already know J Balvin's from Colombia. Burna Boy already did something with J Balvin as well. So we're looking at, then they break down the technology and community impact, streaming platforms, etc. So I can see it. There's something there.
No, there is something definitely there. What I even pointed out was the event itself, not the genre blending. Of course,
not the conversation.
Afrobeats is a genre of music that has collected for many people. So who are we now to say that other people should not collect from us? I was like, what I like is when you're making these discussions and these panels, know that there are people who don't know Afrobeats at all, and I think it's necessary to have people of that culture to be in this panel to also speak on it. Definitely. That was my own issue.
You know,
like,
they call you now. You don't have passport. How will you go?
Zoom.
Zoom. So I see what you're saying, Ayo, because the panelists for this presentation, right? So this panel is Goyo, Humberto Hombavaina, Capo, Ozuna, and Venesti, right?
Yeah.
So I don't see any Afrobeats
so
representative or someone from the culture. It can be an artist or it can be a top exec or whatever. You're right.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what me. But with crossover, I have no problem. Afrobeats would definitely crossover, definitely. That's not an issue. We can't say we are gatekeeping. You can't gatekeep something that you fuse from different cultures together. That would be hypocritical.
I want to talk about Afrobeats influence that we might not know about. Afrobeats influence, like Afrobeats might be very influential more than we know, because I was speaking with this Indian taxi guy, last week. That's the day I arrived.
Yeah.
Yes. And he was just playing like Indian hip hop. And I commented on it and I was like, where are you from? He said Nigeria. It's like, yeah, they're all inspired by you guys now. So he now started telling me about like the artists, like all of them. Like when you ask them about the influences, he even played an interview with me where the guy was speaking like Indian, was it Hindu or something. But you could hear him saying Davido, Wizkid, Burna Boy. Like would you ask him about his influences? He was saying that
that's
all of
crazy.
All of them are influenced by Afrobeat artists, like Nigerian artists. Bro, I'm telling you, these are like good hip hop. Like I was listening to it and I'm like, this is mad. Not one of them featured Nas. I heard Nas on the record. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? Bro, hip hop, but it's Indian hip hop. Oh, bro, I was so excited. And he was telling me that, I don't know, these guys by the whole Afrobeat culture, these guys are so inspired. And so I started telling him about the guy that died, that Burna Boy shout out in the record.
Yeah.
Oh, he said, that's their OG. That's like the most popular one there. Every one of them these days, they have like Afrobeats. They follow Afrobeat stars. They follow them on Instagram. They put up stories with them, photos with them, and stuff like that. I'm like, this is mad interesting.
Yeah, and vice versa. One of the promising Indian rapper is actually Nigerian. He's black, speaks Indian very well, and if you hear his records, he's rapping in Indian language. But we'll tell you, said a Nigerian boy. I'm like, bro, shout out to you, man.
For real? But he stays in India. Like
he stays,
India,
bro,
okay.
He has been there for a long time. They even has their accent.
Damn.
When he's even speaking English, he's sounding like an Indian. Yeah.
It sounded like an Indian.
Yeah. Crazy.
Amazing. I was also on this Spotify, for the record, like the Afrobeats 2.0, and I saw some interesting stats, beats by numbers, right? Top 5 countries where Afrobeats listening has grown since 2020. Number 1, Indonesia, 4,530% increase. That's crazy. Followed by Egypt, 2,213% increase. Followed by India, 1,650% increase. Then the Philippines, 1,492% increase. Then Thailand, 1,370 increase. So, like India, like Steve rightly mentioned, you can see his story aligning with the increase here, 1,650% increase since 2020. So you have 5 years of inspiring like a new generation of Indian artists, But Indonesia is crazy, 4,000, almost double.
Indonesia.
The increase percentage of increase with the second country on the list. Top five fastest growing subgenres in Afrobeats. Now, I don't understand this. This is confusing to me because the top 5 fastest growing subgenres in Afrobeats, they say Afro pop, Afro R&B, Afro piano, Afro soul pop. Very confusing. I don't know how, you put these things in this kind of buckets,
We'll read it further and understand. But
I don't get it because everything for me here has been grouped into Afrobeat. I mean, are we ready to start putting things in subgenres? That's also another question.
If you want, I don't even think you need to put things in subgenres. If you want to start doing that, then you have to now say, okay, we need to raise the Afrobeat toga. Then every genre that has influenced it should now stand on its own.
I don't think we're there yet.
I don't think we're there. It has to be an organic thing at the end of the day. I was in the club recently and they were playing Nigerian music and there were a bunch of Indians there. And when the DJ played Calm Down by Rema, these guys lost their mind.
Wow.
That is their national, it's almost like a national anthem right now. I don't think we understand the soft power Afrobeats has brought to this country. Even we are citizens or even the politicians themselves, we don't understand what it has done. Nollywood has done its own. The Afrobeats now is insane what Nigerians can do in terms of creativity.
It is. Top 5 Afrobeats artists in Latin America. Number 1, Rema. Number 2, Ira Star. Number 3, CK. Number 4, Burna Boy. And number 5, Wizkid. No surprises there. No surprises there. All right, let's move into it now. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about beef. Let's talk about Blaqbonez and OdumoduBlvck, right? It's been brewing for some months now. We've hinted at on it here on the podcast as well. We've talked about it, we've hinted, but I think everything kind of has reached the climax since Blaqbonez dropped his 4th studio album, No Excuses, and of course dropped the video to ACL, the supposed diss track, not supposed, it's a flat out diss track to OdumoduBlvck, right? Who has been taunting him on social media for a very long time. Guys, should we play the record now? Steve Wonders plays the record at the start of the pod. And Steve, your time is now. Please tell the DJ. Tell the DJ to play the record.
Taunting him on social media and in the DMs.
we'll talk about that. We'll get there. Let's listen to ACL, Blaqbonez, ACL. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So don't worry about it. It's cool.
Don't worry about it. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Look. Yeah, boys they know on the blueprint, they wanna be me, so I yeah. But they know if it be me, they don't get flavor, nah banya. May they no tear their AC, yeah, cause they won't flow like black. Fail rappers turn into internet gangsters, Anti-what? More like anti-success, They don't get motion, maybe they need a wheelchair. No fit tell their guy the truth, they got suck dick for lipstick pen. But they go sleep tonight if you tell Loga say that shit is I've been pulling strings, made the machine work for me. Whenever I need PR, they be like my employees. So much the Lulu think he's a king, but he's a pawn. I make a move, watch how his mouth go start to run. I can't fall like Eddie Hazard, oh, that's Sabi my paro. She said they get flashback, so hit flash. Summertime, I splash on that hoe. I dey on heat, but do not back to back, yeah, straight raw, we know they add tobacco, When I come out, so rock I like Dwayne Johnson, presidential, Rolly presidential, Nigga, I'm monumental, Who them beat? Niggas inconsequential, Just a bunch of whack niggas will drop out for kindergarten, Boys, they know on the blueprint, they wanna be me, so I, yeah. But they know if it be me, they don't get flavor, nah, banya. May they don't tear their AC, yeah, cause they won't flow like black. Fail rappers turn into internet gangsters, Anti-what? More like anti-success, They don't get motion, maybe they need a wheelchair. No fit tell their guy the truth, they got suck dick for lipstick pen. But they go sleep tonight if you tell Loga say that shit is all the agriculture where they give us confidence go soon off. They got something to rap with me, the machine goes to knock. Make it they doing high life, they go. Make it they sing high note one they go. Make it they suck or dick or low show. Anywhere belly face they go. Reason, shit, the machine is 40. You go need quick recovery. Festival go soon turn 50. Used to be him but risky. Now he don't cast his finish. Every day all about black, he's tweeting. Anywhere where cloud day you see him, old man. All you really want is greeting. Person go think say they co-sign them. They just want ride their wave. End of the month, Elon Musk go pay. Talk anything we go cost go pay. Wait, another dog eat dog. Put that shit inside the boys. They know on the blueprint, they wanna be me, so I yeah. But they know if it be me, they don't get flavor, nah, banya. May they no tear their AC, yeah, cause they won't flow like black. Fail rappers turn into internet gangsters, Anti-what? More like anti-success, They don't get motion, maybe they need a wheelchair. No fit tell their guy the truth, they got suck dick for lipstick pen. But they go sleep tonight if you tell Loga say that shit is Yeah. You sending DMs before 8 in the morning, he's giving obsessed. He loves me, hates me, wanna kill me, he's giving unstable. Remember the ID I sent, was Yaba left, I was trying to help you. If you trash me for talk to God, then I'm your religion. If it was 2019, I'd be posting some memes and shit. But I had to grow up, be an OG and shit. Leave some things for the kids and shit, let it all speak and shit. The wrinkles on your hair should tell you where I'm really going with this. Credit where credit is due. Thank you, cause you showed me who I didn't wanna be and shit. Charlie Constantino, missing my Jella, I'm out in the front row. I stay fly like a pilot. Your belly look like you swallowed a stylist. I'm still numero uno, expensive is what a lifestyle is. No go tell ACL, trying this type shit.
All right, man. You just heard ACL by Blaqbonez. It is directed to OdumoduBlvck. They've been having some back and forth for a minute now. Should we quickly do a timeline as to what is going on? It's going to be difficult doing the timeline because we have privileged knowledge and some things have not been made public. So we have to do a public timeline as to what is going on, right? So that again, we're not going to fuel anything, especially because we've now seen like there's now footage of Blaqbonez and his manager being attacked by Odumodu and his consortium of friends, the anti-war gangsters, right? Men attacking women, taking off their shirts, and all of that going on. So we're going to keep it as PC as possible because we don't want things escalating as well. But
Vibe magazine. I know Vibe magazine.
We don't want to be Vibe magazine here. Someone reads an article and goes off and everything. However, man, the video of this song, there's a video of this song. It has 12 million views on Twitter in 2 days, in 48 hours.
Elon Musk play Blaqbonez, man. What
that is crazy. 12 million views. And 12 million views because it's a diss song. It went viral, right? The guy made it a viral hit and all of that. I think what was most shocking, apart from like, of course, the disses in the second verse, was the screenshot, the video shot of the messages at the end of the video. The messages where someone is Odumodu is supposedly sending Blaqbonez, and he gets no response from him apart from an address, and the address is pointing him towards a mental institution. And the funny thing is that he doesn't even get. He doesn't even get.
Abuja boy, now no.
No number 8 Abbey Road.
No number.
And then he replies Blaqbonez and says, "No be Chevron, you they stay. Why you they send me this address?" And he doesn't still get it for a long time, but things keeps going. But I'm seeing a lot of things there. And for me, this has moved out of music conversation. In terms of the music and sticking to the music, as we've said here, we've talked about Odumodu. I like him. First of all, I even want to say this whole thing of Odumodu is not a hip hop artist. He's not a hip hop. Guys, cut it out.
Let's rest.
They cut it out. This guy is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
He's not just a rapper, he's a good rapper. We've talked about Ezioku on this podcast. We've played records from the album. It's one of my favorite I've been on this podcast saying it's the best rap debut album since Fino's No Gods, No Glory.
We've championed him over and over again on this podcast and defended him.
Please to stop this. If you are supporting one person and saying, you are a purist, I'm not down with you people. He's not a good rapper. The guy knows how to rap and sing. In 2025, that's what you need.
That's your skill set as a rapper in 2025.
He can take the high notes. He can bring it back. He can rap. He brings the energy. Do you understand? The 202 AM freestyle or PM freestyle it's dope. Do you understand?
Bro,
he knows how to make records. The record with Skepta and Zlatan is a dope record. He knows how to make dope records. So please cut it out.
Yeah, he also knows how to create like 4, 5, 6 bars that will always hook people. Look at.
Do you understand?
Look at what he did on Cast. It was a moment, bro.
Come on, man.
Hate even on this 202 PM London freestyle. That gym part, everybody started saying it. He knows how to craft these things, and it's not beans. If you ask any experienced rapper, they will tell you that is a skill on its own. So yeah.
So I want us. Yeah, give him his props and everything. Let's move out of this circle of people don't know how to do music. They are both good rappers, and they are both in places where they are. Get this right? They are signed to labels.
Yeah.
That need to promote, that need to make money. So what have they done? They found a way to find a sweet spot of being able to rap and make other genres and pull those genres around them and make records. It's the same thing. If you listen to No Excuses, Blaqbonez is rapping this minute, the next minute he's doing patois, the next minute he's singing. Look at the record with Fola. Like you have to do. That's what you have to do in 2025.
That's the reality of a mainstream rapper. You have to be like journalists at this level at the end of the day. So you have to do what you have to do.
You have to be fluid to meet up in different genres and collaborate with people. So I want us to cut it out. And when people want to say you want to be critical of someone or whatever, right? Let's be critical about him. But say that they don't know how to rap, or Odi doesn't know how to rap, or Blaqbonez, please cut it out, guys. These guys are good rappers, and I'm enjoying it. Odumodu reminds me of Too Short. It's the same thing. Do you want to say Too Short didn't know how to rap?
Bro,
You can't say that now.
how can you be a
Please.
member of the tribe and you say you don't know how to? It's impossible now. So
Come on, man. So let's call it out. Now let's go into like personality. That's where we have to stick it. And that's why I'm saying this thing has moved out of music. Reading those messages and knowing what is going on. With our own privileged knowledge, knowing what is going on. I'm sorry, this is a bitch ass move from OdumoduBlvck. You are behaving like a schoolgirl. I'm sorry. You are 37. Talking to a 29-year-old like that. On top what? Sending him see, if anybody sent me that amount of DMs, I'm going to be worried. I'll point you to a mental institution as well. I'm sorry.
Osagie,
You can't send me.
You would have blocked the person.
Actually, I would have blocked the person.
I know you.
Yeah, I would have blocked the person. And I would have come to tell you guys.
Whoa, you would have seen it. You would have even seen it.
When you
coming.
get
You would-
when you get to
you would
that
have seen it
position,
coming.
Yeah.
it means emotionally you've lost out on the
The
Michelle.
battleground. Yeah.
Yeah, you've lost out on it.
Yeah.
If you've gotten to that point where you're sending that many messages to somebody who's not your, see, people need to
But
ask like
also-
some critical questions, right? So I'll let you speak. These guys did 3 records together, right?
Yes.
They did the record Tesla Boy on Ezioku. There's a
Manu
record on
record.
Young Preacher that Odumodu feature, Blaqbonez features on, and then they did my favorite one, Technician, which is one of my favorite records by both of them. People were already even clamoring for an EP. So what really changed? Those are the questions people should ask. What really changed? Why did he then drop that record that he shot? I don't know. You remember the one he shot? I
That
can't play
first
any of
one.
their records, by the way, because again, politics is so well. Don't let me go into it. But I can't play any of Odumodu's records. But there's that record he then goes off and starts dissing Blaqbonez and calls
you
him.
can't play it on this episode.
I can't play it on this episode at least, right? For reasons best known to me.
What's the name of that song? I listened to that song yesterday night. Let's
Yeah,
remember
and then he just goes and starts attacking this guy. And I was like, why are you attacking this guy? What changed? That's the question I want you journalists. The ones that are not on payrolls, by the way. The ones that are in the middle, that are centered.
Add gunshots. Add gunshots.
Yeah.
Add gunshots.
I should have the gun. No, I'll drop a bomb.
Okay.
I don't have the gunshots yet. The ones that are not on payrolls, the ones that have not been paid. These are the questions you should ask. I've not still seen a timeline. Can I see a timeline of events? Can I see what are people asking the right questions? What happened? Why did it just happen that this guy started attacking the other guy? Going on a barrage of insults on social media, attacking him, attacking all of his affiliates. I really want to understand. People should ask the question. They should ask Odumodu, why are you attacking Blaqbonez? What happened? That's a very good question to ask. So we even know the genesis, because people don't know the genesis of this. And the people who know the genesis of this, like us, like some other people, we can't say it because it's not up to us to tell you what is going on. It's not my business.
Yeah.
Right? So tell us what happened with you and this guy that you just started give an onslaught of attacks. And then everybody who's affiliated with him, you started attacking them as well. Why? And then the moment he now starts to push back, everybody's now like, why is this guy pushing back? To the point where, according to what we've seen on Twitter, you've gone ahead to physically assault him or attempt to assault him on 3 different occasions. One in Calabar, one in Lagos, and one in London. And that this young man has to now go around with bodyguards because you want to beat him up. Off what? This has now moved beyond music. And then you are sending him DMs every day like a scorned ex.
I think the question is any like platform properly curating the events as they're happening? At least, okay, you say, okay, you don't even know, but is anybody actually curating it blow by blow, music by music, this by this? At that point, I don't think there's been a proper curation. And what does it mean for the state of hip hop? What does it mean,
right?
Well, yeah. So I want all those think pieces. This is where people should grab their pens and like, okay, start letting us know how it goes. Let's not go back to the recent one, K. Dot and Drake, bro. The think pieces that came out from that, those are cultural. Those are stuff that you can present to a university. The level of the way you are, dissecting everything, and I just think it's just the general state of the media, not even entertainment media, music media, or journalism. It's just that people are not just dissecting things the way it should be dissected at the end of the day. So yeah.
I just want to say something before you cut in there, Steve. Let me just say something, guys. Journalists, and here's the problem we're having. There's now a very bloodline between who a journalist is, who should be curating history, and who like a content creator stroke influencer stroke commentator who is on social media.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Like there's a very broad line between both, right? I just want to remind people who regard themselves and call themselves journalists that your job is to curate history properly. You can be a fan of everybody. You can be a fan of anybody. I think that's totally fine. But if you have been influenced by pay from a certain person that is creating art that has now stopped you from being objective and being in the middle of things, then you have failed at your job and you lack integrity. And here's the thing, the world is watching. In as much as you think the world isn't watching, the world is watching. For the content creators and all of that, man, see, I can't even stop anybody. Even these people like who regard themselves as journalists and have destroyed their integrity, right? I can't be mad at anybody because everybody has to make money, right? I don't want to be the reason 10 years from now you say, well, Osagie said I should uphold integrity in Nigeria and I shouldn't collect any money and that's why I'm broke and I can't feed my family. Fuck you, Osagie.
In Nigeria, of all places.
So do your thing. But just know that the byproduct of doing your thing, in air quotes, is that you've disintegrated your integrity. That's all I want to say. Steve wanted to say something. Steve.
I think the beef is still in nascent stage, or especially publicly. So let's wait for maybe another record when Odumodu maybe just leaves his phone, leaves everything he's supposed to say in the DM and says it in a song. Maybe that's when we'll starts like you see people documenting and curating the whole event. But I think it's still very early. In short, after the whole beef, after the whole like Twitter moments, I think this is the first time, this ACL is the first time we're having like a proper record. We know Odumo has responded, said something, sent some shots on some records, but those were not like really like proper like diss records dedicated to one person.
But he had one diss record before. The 2:02 p.m. freestyle is not. I can't remember the one. The one that was just shouting "pussy nigga" and I said that if I'm not the king of hip hop, then you are not the king of hip hop too.
Oh, that was dedicated to Black.
Yeah, that's to Black.
Okay.
You understand?
Because Black was not.
He said that he wants an explicit one now.
Yeah.
Man, just keep it on wax and do it. I don't think
keep it on wax. Yeah.
I don't think he's intricate enough to like drop it because it's not his thing. Do you understand?
Yeah, I also think he has more to lose if he engages Blaqbonez. He has more to lose.
This boy has been rapping since 2011.
Yeah.
So that's my thing. Keep it on wax. You don't need to go and carry your goons and start attacking anybody physically.
We don't need the afters that are happening right now. Just make it as competitive and creative as possible with the music.
Yeah, K-Dot and Drake shit, man. Like, do
Nas
your
and
thing.
Jay-Z.
Drop
Jay-Z.
Even though Nas wanted to take it to another level.
They know the hear word for Queens.
Yeah, understand. Well, yeah, keep it on wax. Keep it on wax and do your thing. This is, see, bro, man, I love this, man. When it was Rugged Man Mode 9, nobody was physically attacking each other. And for the other people saying, we go meet for street, man, shut the fuck up. That's your problem. And that's where you are in life. Nowhere, nothing well to do with your life. Because that's what you're looking for people to go and physically attack each other. Today, Mohbad is dead. Everybody's sad about it.
Yeah, but when that shit was popping off, how many of you helped him?
So let's put it on wax and let's see. He's dropped this year. Let's see another person. Respond. This is hip hop. When life gives you hurdles, make hip hop. Shout out to Loaded Locks. When life gives you hurdles, make hip hop. That's what we want to see, right? And then to the broader people, all the people who want to take advantage, right? Everybody that went to jump on a certain person because, this is my time to look at you now. You look so stupid. Don't you look stupid? You look stupid because you should have sat in the middle and observed. That is what you should do. Sit in the middle and observe. But you ran to one side. Now you look like a fool. Look at you. Now some of you don't want to associate with somebody who has been telling another person the DM, I will fuck you. No, I do not mean fuck you up. I will fuck you. Like physically telling him he's going to rape him. That is where you are now. Right? And to all the other people, label execs, all the other guys who saw and knew all this thing going on, but let it fly. Now that somebody has responded, you now want to quell things. Come on, man. You also look stupid. The game is the game, guys. When life gives you hurdles, make hip hop. I'm going to be listening to their music because I like both artists. I like their music, right?
Yeah,
I
so
bump
I like both of them, yeah.
Adenuga. That's one of my favorite records off
that
The
song
Machine.
Jokes
It's my
aside,
record, man.
That song is mad. The way all of them are good on that record.
Season, original nonsense. That's my record. And I'm going to be bumping, of course, I'm going to be bumping No Excuses as well. So again, when life gives you hurdles, make hip hop, put it on wax, make the music. Everything beyond that, anything beyond that. If you're going to do anything beyond that, I'm sorry, I don't respect it.
We've seen what happens when it goes outside just music, and
And those who are tasked with curating history, you know your job. But if you've been paid, you are now a slave. I just
also
want to put that out there.
those who claim to be hip hop custodians or respecting hip hop, promoting the culture of hip hop, we've seen your tweets and they're not very ideal, bruv. At the end of the day,
Sorry, man.
I
don't see for hip hop purists, what is their problem? I'm trying to understand what hip hop do you want again? What is more hip hop than Odumodu and Blaqbonez in 2025?
Bro, what is more hip hop than Declan Rice?
I'm trying to understand what is more hip hop than these two guys and the music they've released. What's more hip hop than these guys? What's more hip hop than look at Odumodu, right? You have a crew, you make music. The crew has dropped an album. Like, what is more hip hop than these two guys right now? In 2025?
This is a guy that clearly says he's a rapper, champions hip hop. But you people are looking for. So I don't know what you're looking for.
What is more hip hop than Charlie Poppy? Look at Laho. What is more hip hop than that record?
No, they'll tell you Laho is not a hip hop record.
You hip hop purists, you need to take your baggy jeans, right?
And
your baseball hat, and go and live your childhood in the fucking mountains. Oh, that reminds me, as I've mentioned mountains, I remember Jesse Jags. Thank you.
Bro.
Jesse motherfucking... yes?
Where's
my baggy?
Your baggy jeans, yeah.
I don't have baggy. You saw the jeans I wear in Lagos now.
I don't have one
straight feet. Straight feet. Right? Now that Iron mentioned mountain, I remember Jesse motherfucking Jags. Right? What's the name of that guy that says I pour spit on you? What's the name of that guy?
Oh, I forgot his name.
I pour spit on you, Jesse Jags. No, Radio God. I pour spit on you. You know why? Now, let me break down a bigger problem we have. You screamed on the house of Abaga, I've bought this beef, right? I mean, tweets. We've still not seen anything weeks later. So you are just a lily-livered motherfucker who cannot put records out.
That thing? Okay.
Yes, you camped with no chillo. So look at the irony in it. You went and camped with OdumoduBlvck, right? But you are affiliated with Chocolate City. Who's Chocolate City's one of their flagship artists? Blaqbonez. So even for Chocolate City, I should be looking at saying, wait, Jesse Jags, you are beefing. You are going to side with somebody who is beefing our own artists, but we put you on a record called Legacy, celebrating 20 years of our record label. Do you understand? And then his elder brother, who went and also endorsed the same person, but he's also affiliated with Chocolate City. So you can see already priorities.
There's an issue with the Abaga family and Chocolate City because none of them were in attendance.
Yeah, none of them were in attendance at.
Which is very.
At least Jesse was on the on the Legacy record. The record, it was Ice, Jesse, and Black, right? On the record that was sort of like the soundtrack to that whole moment, right? Yeah. MI was missing, of course, so you can tell there's something. Right?
Shout out to Ice, you showed up. That's it.
Shout out to Ice. But me, it's surprising, right? These are questions I want people talking about. How is it that the two ex-Chocolate City guys, one used to be president, went and endorsed somebody that is beefing the Chocolate City flagship artist? Questions, guys. Aren't you asking these questions? What is going on? This is what I want to know. Anyways, man, I've asked all my own questions, though.
Yeah. We hope the answers are coming forth. So
yes, I've asked and for those who are sending me DMs, your DMs will remain unreplied. Do not send me DMs.
I just say you want to release them too. You want to do your own video where you go release them at the end of the day.
No. They were not multiple. It's only a deranged person that can send multiple. I'm telling you, somebody needs psychiatric help to.
My video editing skills now is top no, just in case you need to release a video. I got you.
For it to be scrolling, make it a scroll.
For free.
Make it a scroll. Exactly. Make it a scroll. Somebody said, what if Blaqbonez deleted his own messages? You cannot wake up people pretending to sleep. That's the problem. That's just the problem. See, my mouth, I know if you talk all the things where I want to talk. Now I just they talk, I just they go left and right. Do you understand? They're waiting they pay me for this matter. Do you understand? But make I just leave. That's why I left this thing at the end, because I would have talked about politics and I'll be tired. Because if we had started this thing with this topic, it's another thing. Hey, I don't want, it's not my business.
Maybe we need to do academics in Nigeria. Or a trap law rules.
They'll pull up on you, Sha. Now that one I know.
May they come pull up for police day. When I don't ring bell, police don't carry you. You will end up in jail.
Steve, do you know how much academics house is secured? Do you know the security in that house?
He lives in a gated
community. He said the story of how a girl almost set him up with armed robbers, wanted to rob him in his house. Yeah.
No. And see, it's not even all these ones. These ones, there's no problem here. It's when you go and meet the pop stars, that's where the problem is. those are the ones that have the stance.
Like we said in the last show, those are the real rappers. Those are the ones that will tell you, okay,
I'm telling you.
You want me to enter streets? Oh yeah, you don't enter streets now, finally.
But to keep it a buck, man, guys, keep it on wax. You guys are two good artists. Do you understand? Two Igbo brothers who should be collaborating, who should be making more money than you are making now. If you guys did a joint tour, you would sell the tickets out. Do you understand? It was building up to then. Two Igbo boys in the West doing their thing. I can't believe it that both of you are fighting over something that you shouldn't be fighting about. Something that years later, two of you look at it and say, oh, this shit was stupid, man. Like, what should we be doing together? That's the funny thing. You go and look at every artist that were beefing, and you ask them in 2025, they'll tell you that it was pointless doing it. And that it would have been better if they collaborated.
Even Nas and Jay-Z, when they brought them together, they were like, bro, what? You're like, why were we doing this? What's the point?
What's the point? Beef does not, people have said this thing already, beef does not take anything anywhere. It excites the fans, but that's it. Beyond that, you are not making money. Look at you now, you've released something. That one potentially now, brands might not want to work with him again. With the kind of things you are saying. Brands might not want to work with you. Look at you. You are on video attacking a woman. You're on video attacking a woman. Look at your life. On top what? On top, I am hip-hop. That's not hip-hop. Hip-hop has never been about that. Hip-hop is a culture that has always... Well, I want to say I always respected women, but man, I never remember all them all the 90s music that we're listening to. Still on still. Keep it on music, make fantastic music. You guys dropped 2 good albums this year. For me, I like it. You understand? I love the album. So do what you got to do and get the fuck out of here with all this nonsense. I stopped sending DMs. Somebody know after the second DM. Even for group safe, I don't follow Steve talk. I don't at him once. If you no respond, I know they see this and this idiot read the message, no respond. I go just free him. Say when you are ready to respond, you respond. You understand? I will imagine me now saying, Steve, you have not replied to the document. Steve, how can you? Steve self was just send me 8 Harvey Road. Or he will look for this nearest psychiatric clinic where I am in Amsterdam and he will send me. He will send me. In fact, I wait till they do now. Anybody where they disturb me now.
I could get your house address for then I will just look for. I'll just search for the nearest. For
the nearest one. If anybody where they disturb me now 8 Harvey Road that they send you. 8 Harvey Road, Lagos. I could just send you. Anybody
someone tweeted something crazy about women and fathers being attracted to them. Someone responded with 8 Harvey Road. Just like 2-3 hours ago. It's insane.
8 Harvey Road, Lagos is crazy. I'm telling you, it is crazy. Someone is sending you a barrage of messages and is pissed off at you, and the only thing you send the person is 8 Harvey Road, and then the person doesn't still get it. I said, no be Chevron you they live. Which kind of address you they send me so? Anyways, man, let's move on from this shit and do something better. We got farm meal real quick. Should we do farm meal? You guys got the energy for farm meal.
Yeah,
should we go on a music break before anything? Steve and I'm taking requests.
Let's play. Help me play. Now that we're talking about consistency, Blaqbonez, please. I'm sorry, that's my record.
Consistency. Why do you like the record?
AJ Tracy.
I don't know. I like the flow. I like the flow. I think mainly the flow, but the bass too. It's a good record now. It's a good record. Which one? Why do I like it?
Hey, just tell me why you like. If see 8 Harvey Road, Lagos.
Cause every lyric, every bar, every spot was given to me by God himself. I be prophet like Moses, I be prophet like Isaiah, I be prophet like Jonah, I be prophet like David. Oh my Jesus. Blacko can never be replicated. Blacko be one of one. Blacko no handouts. Blacko we do this from scratch. Blacko I build this with nothing. Keep the pay, keep the money. Anything man made me no need. Anything man made me no.
This is consistency, I tell them come and see. Same shit you see online. When you see me, pull up differently. Cocaine, white, GLE, all from disability. I'm the motherfucking MVP. I'm the greatest ever mentally. Smoking exotic in the 6. Top down with the baddest bitch in the 6. I surround you know I'm too legit. This is consistency, I tell them come and see. Ice on my wrist and neck so freeze. I've been a boy since 2018. Quality guarantee. They no go sell on me. Nobody get this. Consistency. I'm smoking on these big fat weed. Smoking on them niggas that said I will only have one heat. I'm on like number 26. Still going. You know it's black, so it's gonna be nice. Missing this shit, I'm like Walter White. Steadfast in my own lane. Energy crazy, them ask if I'm on cocaine. But we still going. The ride is so euphoric. I see no cars and no hoes and no glory. I see the men walk away when it's not so rosy. It's gonna be fairy tale. This is consistency, I tell them come and see. Same shit you see online. When you see me, pull up differently. Cocaine, white, GLE, all from disability. I'm the motherfucking MVP. I'm the greatest ever mentally. Smoking exotic in the 6. Top down with the baddest bitch in the 6. I surround you know I'm too legit.
Yeah, I got family who depend on me and what my paper and my pen's on. So I stay 10 toes down and keep my head strong. Never let my ego take a free throw. Killing them with kindness, that's me dunking on the D-Lo. Consistent. Always trying to win, I'm just persistent. Never needed help or no assistance. Balling like the Pistons, my money go the distance. I took the game and made it mine with no resistance. I smoked the heater, straight from the mountains of Morocco. The double R leather came choco. Tell them come and book me, just make sure you got the breacher. It's 100 for a walkthrough and it's double for a feature. Class A on the stage, so when I'm shelling, I'm burst. Got my babes out in the sandals with the 20-gram purse. Talk nice to me or don't say a damn word. And if we're trying to come and shop, just hit the telegram first.
This is consistency, I tell them come and see. Same shit you see online. When you see me, pull up differently. Cocaine, white, GLE, all from disability. I'm the motherfucking MVP. I'm the greatest ever mentally. Smoking exotic in the 6. Top down with the baddest bitch in the 6. I surround you know I'm too legit. This is consistency, I tell them come and see. Ice on my wrist and neck so freeze. I've been a boy since 2018. Quality guarantee. They no go sell on me. Nobody get this.
You are now listening to Loose Talk.
All right. That was Consistency, Blaqbonez featuring AJ Tracy. First time I heard of AJ Tracy was when he worked on a record with Rema called FYN. I won't lie to you guys, man. That guy AJ Tracy made me feel like I was poor. Because I'm telling you, there are two bars. There are two bars on that record with Rema, right, that he puts up. By the time he hits me with first bar, right, I'm deciphering the first bar. Then by the second bar, he makes me know that I'm poor. I had to go and do some Googles, and I'll tell you what he said. First of all, let me charge my Mac. And let me tell you what he said. He said, the Maybach leather came in elephant's breath. I'm like, the Maybach's leather came in elephant's breath. What is he talking about? The Maybach's leather came in elephant's breath. I'm like, what? Then I go and Google elephant's breath. Then I found out that, oh my God, elephant's breath is a color.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's like grayish beige. It's its own thing, right? It's called elephant's breath. It's actually a color. It's a premium color called elephant's breath, right? Color code 229. So then I come back to the second bar after he says the Maybach's leather came in elephant's breath. He now said, "This kind of colors you don't know unless your earnings are blessed." Hi God, the guy finished me. The guy finished
Means
me.
that now that you know your earnings are blessed now, right?
I reversed the thing.
Yes,
I reversed the thing. Now that I know my earnings are blessed, Abby. Well, that was dope. The Maybach leather came in elephant's breath. The kind of colors you don't know except your earnings are blessed. Shout out to AJ Tracy. All right, let's do fan mail. I'm ready for this. This is from PZ. Who remembers PZ? PZ was at the live show. And he made sure to tell me his name is not Pezzy, it's PZ. He's a regular writer and friend of the show now. He says, from Spotify Wrapped to Meeting the Giant, a full circle moment. His fan mail is long, but because he came from the live show, you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. He worked for it, literally.
Yeah.
Greetings to Osags, Ayo, and Steve, the certified lead researcher. Ayo, the man of culture. This fan mail comes with a story that has been building up for almost a year now, one that started all the way back in December 2024. I was going through my brother's Spotify Wrapped when I noticed his number one podcast was a Nigerian show called Loose Talk. As someone who listens to podcasts regularly, from the BBC News to Dr. Jordan Peterson, Diary of a CEO, So Nigerian Podcast, and others, that instantly caught my attention. My brother spoke about how real, intelligent, and relatable you guys were, and though I was reluctant at first, I decided to give it a try. From that very first listen, I was hooked. There was just something about the chemistry, the honesty, and the context in which you discuss Nigeria. It hit differently. As someone who has grown up in Nigeria, lived across 6 states, oh wow, shout out to you. 6 states is big. And seen both the beauty and the chaos of this country, the pod felt like home. It became a space of sanity where issues were discussed with depth and humor, where frustration was met with reason, and where you could feel understood. Loose Talk became the safe space that reminded me to stay grounded even in the madness of everyday Nigeria. Fast forward a few weeks later, there was a period where I thought you guys had taken a break. I didn't realize an episode had actually dropped. My network failed me that day. During the supposed break, I decided to go all the way back to Loose Talk 2.0. City Boys are back. Oh, that's the start of 2.0. I always heard my brother talk about the first iteration being pure madness and greatness, and I wanted to experience the growth myself. So I started from the very beginning, and that journey was everything. It showed me how the three of you have evolved, how the conversations matured, and how much the pod has contributed to shaping young Nigerians across the world. Listening to Osags talk about the Max Solon book sparked another chapter for me. As a loyal student of the lead researcher, I went on a full-blown digital hunt and managed to find all 3 books, not just the 2 mentioned on the pod. Those books opened my eyes to the political and historical blueprint that still defines Nigeria today. It's like the vinyl on the loop. Same moves, same characters, just different eras. It gives me a deeper understanding of why we are the way we are. Then came the moment that made it a full circle, the Spotify Greasy Tunes event. My brother sent me the link. I said, bro, this is your chance to finally meet these guys. I clicked it immediately, saw the 3 of you would be there, and almost lost my mind. Thank God you didn't. I got my ticket instantly. A friend and I planned to go, but he couldn't make it. But that didn't stop me. I was determined to be there, Ikwaja Town representing. Shout out to my people. Yes. IPJ representing. This is very emotional for me. Very, very emotional for me. I posted multiple episodes on my WhatsApp status before, encouraging people to check out the pod out. But this time it felt different. This time it felt personal. Getting to the venue, Fire and House Lounge in Lekki, was an adventure itself. Lagos traffic did its usual thing. I finally arrived, took my seat, and saw the 3 chairs set up. I couldn't believe it until it happened. Osags, Ayo, and Steve walked in. Seeing you guys live, talking about your music, culture, and creativity was surreal. For over 2 hours, I just felt I just sat in the space with my fellow giants, your chemistry, your insight, your wit. It felt like watching live wisdom unfold in real time. Oh, you talk very great of us. Thank you very much. I wanted to ask a question during the session, but I didn't get the chance. Still, I told myself I can't leave without saying hello. After the event, I walked up, introduced myself, took the pictures with all three of you. That moment meant a lot. Meeting the very people whose voices had given context to a lot of topics and issues for months. What made it even more special was how genuine and down to earth you guys are. There was no ego, no distance, just pure energy. I even got to do a quick video call with my brother so he could say hi, and that moment right there was unforgettable. You guys made our day. Reflecting on it all, from discovering the pod through Spotify rap to meeting you in person, it feels like a complete journey. The community, the conversations, the growth, it's been life-changing. As a small teaser, I'll say this, inspired by many of your discussions, especially the one about starting a business in Nigeria, I've been building something special. It's still cooking, but when it's ready, I'll definitely be bringing it to the Loose Talk family first. I attached some pictures we took. Let's just say, keep those pictures safe, though. They are amateur shots. You might be looking at the next Elon Musk. Don't worry, we'll tweet one of the pictures. Thank you, Giants, for what you do, for the knowledge, the laughter, the honesty, the hope. The pod continues to be a beacon for many of us trying to make sense of the country, and we'll still push for better. Wishing you guys a great week ahead. Keep doing what you do best. Shout out to you, PZ. Bless. Also, I want to give a quick shout out to Kudus Kadiri, James Clinton, who also sent messages. But their messages like just, greeting us and being excited about like reaching out to us and all of that. So shout out to you guys as well. We have so many messages, so we have to always streamline it to something that has like more purposeful meanings, not to take away from you guys sending us messages. We like it, but please, if you have something specific to say, that's how we have to read on pod, because we have so many messages coming in now. We also have an audio message from a guy called David. This one was Mr. David was very angry, by the way. Very, very angry. So I have to I actually have no idea why he was angry. He was angry at someone who wrote to us the last time. So let me play it. And he curses a lot. So if you're playing this in front of children now, you might want to lower it down or even go on mute for the next 2 minutes. Here is David.
Oh, thanks. Shout out to the guys at Loose Talk. I felt like I had to do this. Typically, I would have probably typed an email or stuff, but I think email wouldn't do justice to what I want to say. I just want to contribute to the motherfucker that sent the last email that was read in the previous episode. First of all, brother, from the bottom of my heart, God will punish you. Ogun will punish you. Wherever the fuck you are in. Thunder. Because people like this are fucking cancer. The email wasn't necessary. The conversation about Owambe and Owambe, conversation here could matter. Like, it doesn't matter at all. We should not be having that. It was stupid from the onset. It was very foolish. It was ingenuine. It had nothing to do with culture. It had nothing to do with etymology or whatever lamba that motherfucker was putting in his email. I swear to you, Osagie, 2 seconds into you reading this thing, I'm like, what the fuck is Osagie allowing this? Like, what? Like, bro, I come in to listen to Loose Talk every day. So listen to smart people talk reality and be freaking honest. I'm not here for where people are coming to pretend and give lamba. This guy is a fucking gaslighter. I feel like I am mad like this. I could not even wait till I go home. That's to tell you how fucking annoying this is. Loose Talk listeners, open your ears well. What that person was saying is bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. 100% bullshit. He was trying to talk shit about, Fuji and shit. My guy, you did mad back in the day when I did listen to Obesere, when my uncles play Obesere. Never seen anyone trying to dress a Fuji. People, what he was saying was actually very stupid. Like, the articulate angle made no sense. The whole part about night made no sense. Like, shut the fuck up. It's not necessary. Your contribution wasn't, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I know I'll go past 2 minutes, but Jesus, please, I beg.
All right, man.
Sorry, I think I forgot. Was I high or something when you guys were reading the first? Was it the guy that talked about that justified the O1B and the N and M spelling, saying that it's N?
Yes.
Oh, that's what he was responding to.
Yes,
that's why this guy is pissed off, because that was just like textbook gaslighting. When people try to just come and be very intellectual and just try to explain something that does not make sense. I understand why he's angry, but please, Loose Talk listeners, forgive the
expletives.
The expletives, exactly. Please do. I understand how frustrated he is. Yeah.
All right, David, thank you for sending the first audio message we played. I think that's why we're playing it. Two things I have to say. First is, you asked why we read that message. The same reason why you're reading your own message, we're playing your message, is freedom of speech. You understand? That's why, that's why we played yours as well. And that's the first thing. The second thing is, I think you should take a breather before you send any message. Like you sounded very annoyed, and I want you to take a breather, go for a walk, then send a message. It kind of helps you articulate yourself well. I understand where you're coming from, and Steve just alluded to your points, but just for you to go for a walk, right? Go for a walk and then come back and then send the message. But shout out to you, and thank you for sending the first audio message. Guys, you can send audio messages. Same thing to the fan mail. It's fanmail@loosetalkgiants.com. We'll play it. But please, as we said, try and articulate yourselves. Reduce the expletives as well. It's a family-friendly show, I believe. Yeah. Why are you being sarcastic? It's a family-friendly show now. Come on. Anyways, this is another email from Ijoma John, an artist searching for her audience. Hi, my name is Ijoma John. I am a Nigerian female artist and trainee accountant in her early 20s, currently based in Europe. Loose Talk Podcast was a major reason I began my music journey in 2024. I started creating songs at home using a free digital audio workstation. I wrote, produced, and sang quite quietly without sharing with my family or friends because I'm really shy. Aww. To get a professional's perspective, I entered 2 songs into a UK music competition. I scored 4 out of 5 and received a commended entry certificate. Round of applause to you. That gave me joy and great reassurance that I wasn't deceiving myself. This year, I've taken the leap into public releases on SoundCloud and AudioMark. I recorded 3 new songs and entered the same competition again. Although all entries were commended, no detailed feedback was given, which makes it hard to know how I can improve and grow. If possible, I deeply appreciate the following from you all. A listen and review of these songs. All right, the first name of the song, the first song is titled You Blocked Me, in bracket, I Don't Suffer. It's a song about a two-faced individual. The second song is titled I Pack My Load Go. It's a reflection on my jackpot experience. Number 2, tips on how to find my audience. I've tried the promotion tools available for SoundCloud and AudioMark, yet I do not get engaging listeners, which has left me confused and a bit discouraged. I don't just want empty plays. I want to see genuine comments from people on how they perceive my sound. Here are my links to my platform, and then she puts the links to the platform. We're also going to put links to the songs for people to listen to. Do you guys want us to listen to the song now, or we should move on? It's up to you guys.
You can play one.
We should listen to one. Should we listen to You Blocked Me, in bracket, I Don't Suffer, or I Packed My Load Go?
You blocked me. I don't suffer. Anyone.
Steve is so toxic. Steve, you're so toxic.
Of course.
Yeah, you're toxic, my gosh.
Happy New Year. Good morning.
Good morning. Ooh. All right, let's listen to You Block My Load. He wants me to sign into God. I'm just going to go to AudioMark. What's wrong with SoundCloud? Oh, she put SoundCloud for everything. Oh my God. All right, but she says she put her account. Okay, I got it. Okay, AudioMark. Yes. Hey, John, I've seen it. I packed my load. No, you blocked me, right?
I don't suffer. Once had smooth skin, now it done wither. You say I'm aging, but now you cause I begged you for joy, you gave my heart beating. Oh my dear, why are you two-faced? To me you active, but the others you hear them. You hear them when they call, you don't mind if they shout. You draw near when they whisper, you know their every need. You hear them all the time, but you can never hear me speak. You blocked me. You say I'm nagging, I'm always nagging, but it's the first time that I am speaking. Oh, this issue, I've held its burden. Why should I keep calm? My back is breaking, foundation is shaky, the ceiling is leaky. Can you please hear me? You need to fix it. You hear them when they call, you don't mind if they shout. You draw near when they whisper, you know their every need. You hear them all the time, but you can never hear me speak. You blocked me. You hear them.
All right, thank you very much, Ijoma. Shout
That's
out to
quite
you.
good.
Yeah, see, all you need for a starter, someone who just started, right? She produced
Yeah.
it herself, she wrote it, and she sang it, obviously. Shout out to you. There's a lot of potential there. I see it. Quick ones, right? I think you should start collaborating with like other producers and people who can mix and master your records so that they just sound more professional, right? That's it. Like from here, this is the launch pad. You just keep going up from here. That's like the first thing. Second thing, right, is don't concentrate so much on how many people are streaming my records, etc, etc. I see you have about 5,000 monthly listeners already on AudioMac. I've told you guys, this numbers thing make people look as if 5,000 plays on AudioMac is a big deal. I keep saying it.
If 5,000 people pull up to you, you will run. You will run.
You will run.
You know,
Steve, your
so
mic.
yeah, that's a big deal already. I think you should start working towards like public shows at bars, different places, open mics and all of that. Just continue to hone your skills as you continue to record. So wish you all the best. And yeah, keep sending us your music. I think that's important. All right, next mail is from Annie. Annie is talking about questions about curses, code, and language of pleasure. Hello from my corner or one corner of the simulation. I never complain when an episode doesn't drop because I know it's not easy. You make this thing look effortless when it's really not. Shout out to the whole crew. And to ALT2, I greet you specially. Your videos are the only reason I open Instagram anymore.
Oh,
I've been meaning to write since the simulation theory episode dropped to ask Osagie specifically about something he's mentioned before. Something about curses being literally just math or code. I'd love to hear more about that. And another thing about people in university not being real, just fillers to populate and simulate the uni experience for the subjects. All right, great stuff. I'm going to come next week with a breakdown
Next week,
of this. Yes.
Thank you, because I don't have the energy for it now. I
You have
don't
simulation.
have.
You only have fan mail. You only have fan mail simulation right now.
It doesn't want to be stimulated with the simulation.
Don't worry, I'll come next week with both. I have a very solid breakdown. Don't worry. In fact, there's a video I watched about this thing about like university. Bro, do you know that? Let me just give you on the second one. Let me just give you you know how you are in your house right now, Steve? Yes. Right?
Yes.
And then there's a mall down the road. Let's say you have a mall down, a store where you go to supermarket down the road. Right? Because you're in the simulation, that supermarket doesn't exist.
Okay.
But as you are walking towards it, it starts to build.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying? It's blank right now. But as you're going there, everything starts to build in real time. But
just because of me.
Yes. It's like, you know how you are playing the video game and you know like farther in front, you can't see anything. But as you move, everything, the pixels
Everything
kind
just
of
develop. Yeah, it comes together.
That is what is happening. But on a very complex level. But next week we'll talk about it. She says, Annie says, he said amen. No problem. Annie says, on another note, I wanted to talk about the lady who wrote in about the disregard of foreplay in favor of male pleasure at the expense of female pleasure. What an important thing to unpack. I started a similar thought a while ago, curating music that explores erotica in Yoruba language. There are 3 playlists in the works, and the last one is indigenous rap stroke street pop. So like Naira Marley, YBNL, and that one Damoshe song. Remembers the meaning Damoshe. Very crude, very cultural, revealing. I've been speaking with people and ran a short survey while working on it. I'm finding that plenty men do not perceive that crudeness as vulgarity, but as a legit cornerstone of Yoruba sexuality in its own right. Women, the few who responded, on the other hand, have said those same lyrics made them feel excluded, like the pleasure being described wasn't for them. The crudeness was humorous at best, but hardly an honest representation of erotica to the girlies. It's been fascinating to see how differently people interpret what counts as Yoruba erotica. This all started after I read that tweet on how Hollywood continues to shape our sex vocabulary. I hope to write or make a video about it soon and share it when it's ready. Thanks for reading my essay disguised as a fan mail, and please give us more notice next time you're in Lagos so we can plan ahead. Thank you very much, Annie. We're looking forward to like your write-up on this, but like the other person who put out that article on Substack, it's actually true, and it's something that, let me give you an example of how music can shape people's thought process. I was once working in a company, and we had a new staff join the team. The team I was in, right, was the marketing team, and then someone joined recently. Someone had joined, and it was our first day, and we had our group call in the morning. Those stand-up calls. Well, half of the people are just coming to lie. Steve, you know now, you know what I'm talking about. You said don't lie those lie before. And right now, yeah, we're just working on a few things. I'm trying to link up lie.
Sadly, I never lied that lie.
Really? You never felt one day where nothing happened this deal.
It's a weakness I have, especially in the workplace. But you know what's now?
What?
Now we get lie. Because I've learned a lot.
You gotta learn, you gotta process it.
You gotta process it. You gotta learn
how
how to do it.
There's a new girl that joins the team, right? Her name is Musumola, right? I already knows what. So she says her name, like, my name is Musumola, whatever, right? Do you know what somebody says in the meeting? A staff. He unmutes everybody saying hello, good morning, nice to join you. The first day, this guy goes Musumola, Shomo lollipop, blah. I'm telling you, in the meeting.
This has to be like the office, like it's
serious.
It was a virtual call. It was not in person. But that's what the person said. The person just goes, and he was trying to make. So let me explain to you. He thought by saying it, he was breaking the ice. And that he was introducing her, like her name is in pop culture, so she would be happy he said it.
But the lyrics
interprets to our non-Yoruba listeners what to mean by.
Okay, so what Musumola Shomololi La means is, Musumola, do you know how to give head? That's what it is.
This guy's Baby Mark Barrio. You remember that record?
Yes.
When I was washing car and I was playing it on my JBL speaker, I remember my two neighbors downstairs, they were around. And bro, I was like cleaning the car. I think I was cleaning the inside, spraying, using like sprays, all those like internal spray to like clean up the car, and I was singing the song. And I remember one of my neighbors coming out and just like having this this smile. I don't know how to mischievously in a way. And I didn't really kind of understand why she was like smiling. Maybe she was smiling that I was there or something like that. It was when I properly, about maybe 2 weeks later, when I properly understood the meaning of that record. That I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe now
why they smile?
Maybe now why this man is smile. So if you don't understand a language very, very well, if you are singing his lyrics from that of that language in the song, you have to be very, very careful.
Who you are singing it in front of?
Who you are singing it in front of?
It's wild, man. When introducing somebody for the first time.
What?
Shomololi Popla. And once I caught that, I was like, I cautioned him immediately, and then I had to get this person to write, like, to reach out to the lady and apologize.
Yeah,
because it was, and he still didn't get it.
Yeah, so that's
not song. We are just sing song.
Does he understand Yoruba?
Does he understand? No, he's not Yoruba, but he understands Yoruba.
Okay. He understands. If he understands Yoruba, that means he understands. Like he understood what he was saying. So that's
but I think the pop culture thing has gone so far, and made it look as if it's just pop culture.
The meaning of just pop culture. It doesn't work that way, bro. It doesn't work that way.
Which record is that? Which record? That's an Olamide.
That's Get Down Low now. Is that Durosoke? Not Get Down Low. It's Durosoke, sorry.
That's Durosoke.
Durosoke. Wow.
Which verse?
Make it outside. Bado, baddest guy ever leave it. Headmaster Lomo go she prefect. School Otiwano, Oswabi Ife. Abi Babcock, Kilole Tom Pivot. Osumola, Shomo Lollipop La.
Come on, man.
And that song is not a very clean song. Most people that dance to that song, I hope you know what? Olamide is throwing a lot of double entendres, a lot of innuendos in that song.
Anyways, shout out to Annie. Looking forward to your dissertation on female pleasure and male pleasure. Ask the Giants. We've got 2 Ask the Giants. Let's quickly rush through it. Ask the Giants. Anonymous says, does anyone or does everyone have a 304 phase? Guys, do you know the meaning of 304?
Yes, I learned that is the new lingo right now. You know, the funny thing is, as you grow older, you get further and further away from model slangs. So it takes a while for you to understand what's.
I had to. We're in Onk stage. I had to Google this one, guys.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
6'7" had me confused.
6'7". My kids just started saying 6'7". I'm like,
that's basically your face, no?
Slang doesn't have.
What is 6'7"? It was Twitter. One guy now did a breakdown of 6'7", and how it's like linked to basketball. Then one guy was playing, and somebody now said 6'7". The thing now went wild, bro. It's crazy. Anyways, 304. If you type 304 in your calculator and turn it upside down, it says ho, right? Yeah. So when they say if someone has a 304 phase, they're just meaning a whole phase. All right. Anonymous says, right after I got a job, I started looking for a serious relationship that could lead to marriage. I met a 300 level girl who was 5 years younger than me. I was 25 and she was 20. After a year together, I broke up with her because of her behavior. Later, she told me she had intentionally done things that led to our breakup, not because she stopped loving me, but because she wanted to explore. Basically, she couldn't imagine being with the guy who took her virginity. In short, she's currently in what I can describe as a 304 phase. We have many mutual friends, so I often get messages like, "Are you guys still together? I saw her with someone." The truth is, I still love her and she still loves me. We still talk emotionally like we're dating and we still have sex. But my question is, do all girls go through a 304 phase, or is a 304 just a 304? For context, I had my own phase before meeting her. I was with about 7 partners over 2 years until a pregnancy scare made me stop. So sex doesn't excite me like it used to, but I was her first. Should I move on even though I still love her, or wait for her to finish this 304 phase and see if we can get back together? I feel like I'm making excuses for her and not thinking straight. I'm especially asking one of you who married your university sweetheart. Was there a time you took a break to see another person or see other people? Or was it a ride till die until marriage? And if you did take a break, how did you handle knowing your partner was with someone else and still manage to move on? Please, if this question offends you, kindly don't respond. Thank you. Well, Anonymous, let me just break this down, because I was going to answer this question or ask guys to answer this question. But since you mentioned specifically if you married your university sweetheart, I am proud and happy to inform you we have an expert on the pod right now. His name is Mr. Steve Detty. Please go ahead.
What is more cruel than being 25 and just really... Okay, maybe cruel is like very harsh language, but I don't think it's fair on you. But maybe you started early because you just mentioned that you've been with like 7 partners just before right now that you're getting ready to. But trying to like tie down a 20-year-old girl is crazy work, bro. Like it's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
It's crazy.
I don't know how to put it. Like, it's important that people discover themselves before they kind of like commit to anything long term. It's very important. A 20-year-old does not know what she wants to do. She does not know what she wants in her life. She does not even know what she wants to do with her own life, let alone the kind of person she wants to stay committed with for the rest of her life. It's too early for her. So yes, whatever phase you want to call it, 304, exploration phase, whatever thing you want to call it, she deserves it because it's at 20-year-old is too early for you to demand that kind of commitment.
Wait, the girl is 20 years old.
Yes, he's 25.
Ah,
the girl is 20. Osagie, right?
20 is too young.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Yes. Look at it now.
No,
I started.
Yes.
I started looking for a serious relationship that could lead to a marriage. I met a 300 level girl who was 5 years younger than me. I was 25. She was 20. Come on.
After a year, so she's like,
After a
maybe
year,
worst
she's
case, she's 22. Yeah, even if she's 23. Yeah.
So 400, she's now in 400 level, maybe 400 level. She'll graduate, she'll go and serve, she'll meet different people. You have to, let me tell you where it is. You have to be very comfortable for people meeting you when you are their best option. Like when they've seen that you are the best option. The craziest thing, like the worst thing you do is to get somebody committed to you, and after all, in the future, the person will be thinking, I could have done better than this person. Allow them to explore.
That's the worst thing ever.
That's the worst thing ever. Allow them to explore to learn to the point that
Steph is suffering right now.
Yeah. So, okay. Allow them to explore and
a millionaire.
And get back to say, you know what, this is my best option, and that's where you enjoy it. And that's why I'm not a proponent. Like I have younger sisters. I used to tell them like they were like in their late 20s just before they got married, and that's how I prefer it. It's not as if I was controlling their life, but I want you to live your own life on your own. Like people mention, you see guys on Twitter talking about like you don't really discover yourself until you start staying alone as a woman, right? You start like living proper adulthood. That's when you really discover yourself. Meeting people when they've discovered themselves is one of like the greatest things ever. Yeah, like I married a girl I met in school, but we had like a lot of distance. Like I was in Lagos working, she was in Delta State. Like later she traveled. Like we had like times apart. We quarreled, we made up, we came back, and we later eventually. Osagie used to say it on this podcast. Actually, Steve did actually found out that there's rice at home, and I went back home.
Yes,
you know, it's simple. That's how life is. You allow it to go.
Drop a drum for Mrs. Steve Detty.
If it comes back, let it go. If it gets back to you, you grab it and you move on. Do you get that? That's just like my advice for you.
Thank you very much. Aya, do you have any addition to that?
Bro, I'll just tell you that in medical science, they say a woman's prefrontal
lobe
has not fully matured until she's 25. Bro, take it easy.
Exactly.
I beg.
Exactly.
I beg.
My guy, calm down. And please, thank God you've also reduced the number of sexual partners you have in a year. You were wilding, bro. You were wild. And guess what? You reach an age. Yeah. You reach an age and then you realize you were wilding.
Yeah, so let everybody wild.
And then we pray everybody is okay.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day.
As far as somebody is not going through, how do I put it, like as far as someone is not a prostitute or just not doing some kinky diddy shit or something like that, bro, people can go outside and date whatever and come back. Bro, you move, like we're adults, bro. You move on with life and continue and move on. It's simple.
Even the kinky diddy shit. Person is happily married now.
But somebody's
to each his own. That's why I beg.
Don't burn two. Get belay with third one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't move on.
So yeah, man, come on.
Now person marry him, everything don't go.
Person marry everything don't go.
I beg, let's go to the next Ask Giants. Okay, last one. This is from AO, my dilemma in a relationship. Hey, I'm reaching out to share a dilemma I'm currently facing in my relationship. I'm dating this really amazing, resourceful woman who's 4 years older than me and incredibly beautiful. Honestly, I feel like she could be with anyone, but she claims to love me. We've been together for a year now, though we were apart for about 6 months after she kicked me out of her house on December 30th. All right, the reason, she said I wasn't contributing enough around the house. To be fair, I was guilty of that. I was earning only 165,000 naira at the time. Since then, I've moved on and secured a job. I doubled my income and I've shared that with her now. And now here's the thing. She drives an SUV, a Lexus RX 350, and recently said she wants to buy a GLK in the next month. Steve, please confirm a GLK is a Mercedes Benz.
Yes, it is. It is.
Okay,
when it comes to Benz, I will let you know.
Okay, I don't know. Just wants to be sure. I don't know my cars, but yeah. I was feeling generous one day, and when we were heading to an estate meeting, I suggested I drive us there. But she refused, even though she knows I've driven the car behind her back in the estate. This refusal sparked a lot of tension between us, especially since there's a business deal on the table where I could make 500,000 naira within 30 days through her. I was frustrated because, to me, if she's not willing to let me drive her car, maybe it's time for us to go our separate ways. I'm from the trenches, and that 500,000 naira would mean a lot to me right now. I'm sorry. A week later, she came by my place and explained that she doesn't want to feel controlled, but said I could only drive her car when she's in it. She asked me not to use her car to impress other women. So, my question is, do you think this relationship can work? Do you think she truly loves me? Or do you think this is more about control? I could really use some perspective here. Oh, yes, you can.
Don't refer me. Don't refer me.
No, I'm not referring you. That's what I was trying to say. Even before I do any referrals, my brother, leave this relationship and go and sort yourself out. You have not sorted yourself.
Bro, this is
no,
not...
No.
Bro.
You guys are wrong. This relationship can work in only one place, and that's Africa Magic Epic. Where, but in reality, my brother, get your bread.
My God, go and get yourself sorted.
Go and improve your own life, bro.
You understand? Somebody say you cannot drive. She say he loves you, but you cannot drive a car except she's sitting.
She doesn't even respect you enough
to drive it to the estate meeting.
To drive it to the estate meeting.
Oh my God!
Just move on. That's why I say you should not refer me. I don't even want to waste time on this one.
It's like this guy likes houseboy porn. That kind of that kind of thing.
Maybe he's into it, man. Maybe it's his thing. But bros, go leave this thing and go and sort yourself out.
Or take away your emotions away from this thing, then you can just be there for the knacks and just focus on getting your skill up, man, and getting your money up, bro. Like
that's all. And shout out to her. She's not hiding anything. She's not
hiding anything. She has told you.
Don't carry my car and go and use it to impress women.
Exactly. I beg.
It's clear, my brother.
You can start buying that car. You can start driving that car is if you buy a car of that start.
Or a new
once she knows that you have your own car, you can start driving her own car. It's simple.
She will not buy the GLK. You not be saying, honey, can I drive the
Can
Lexus?
I use your car?
I want to go and cut my hair. She not say no.
First of all, you have to watch the car on Saturday. First of all. That's the first
bro. Anyways, guy, for real, go get your money up. Go and do your thing.
Go get your money up. Go and do your thing.
Stack your bread.
Focus on the.
And don't get mad at her. Don't get mad at her. She's being who she is, and that's it, and that's fine.
They have to focus.
Yeah, right.
My
You have the right to say, don't drive my car. Simple as that.
No, brother.
She's not willing to take a risk on you. It's fine.
The only African magic you will see that level where the person get money past you, has 2 cars. I'm not sure you have your own car, and you want that ultimate respect as a man. No, only African magic you get them. No vex. Go and get your money up. Once you get your money up, this dynamics will change. You have more respect and
and then you know who's the kind of person she is.
You know who she kind of person she is. It's simple. Go and get your money up. This is not African magic. Go and get you be man. This thing said you.
I know here.
Bro, even me, I no go drive this car. I no go even suggest to make her drive a car. I tell you the way me I be. Go and get your money up, I beg. Please.
Now waka you go work. No be estate tonight. How far is the meeting from your house? That you see, let me drive you there. Say no.
I'm telling you.
Come on. My brother. Go and make it the 500k. If you cannot make it through her, it's fine. Go and make it somewhere else.
It's fine. Go and make it somewhere else. I beg.
Go and make it somewhere else. Anyways, he did a design for us. We'll post it on. He did a format for us. We'll post it on.
Thank you.
Yeah. Shout out to you. All right, man. We've come to the end of the show.
Of the 10-hour episode.
Yeah, but this one I didn't say we're doing only 2 hours. I knew it was going to be. That's fine.
This is a 4-hour episode. This is like a 4-hour episode.
We're gonna love her like that. We're gonna love her. We're gonna leave you in the hands of Mastercraft, Bella Shmoda, and Zlatan. Hallelujah, baby.
It's a jam.
Catch you guys next week.
Torí mo ṣáná wọn bínú lọ́wọ́ wọn pé panápaná kó wá paná. Wọ́n kaná mi tì, wọ́n bùgá mi tì, ó bínú ọmọ ológo náà yọ kọ́lá mi tì. It's in my fault, that every day na Christmas our side, I dey manga so. Èmi ni fada wọn, ó ṣàmọ̀ 100 police ẹ̀ kó tó sójà kan. Ìjàyà sí wọn, ta ló fi gbajúgbajà rí wọn? Wọ́n fẹ́ fi gbàgbàgbà gbóbi lọ́padà lọ. Wọ́n tàpá wọn, wọ́n tẹsẹ̀ wọn, ìjàyà sí wọn. Ta ló fi gbajúgbajà rí wọn? Wọ́n fi gbàgbàgbà gbóbi lọ́lọ́. Wọ́n tàpá wọn, wọ́n tẹsẹ̀ wọn. Bandage ìjà.
Olúwa cover me. Whatever you wish me, good or bad, back to send any higher. Orí ẹlẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ lè pẹ́ lọ, ẹni ẹgbẹ́ lè mọ jẹ lọ. Adékọ̀ṣẹ́ kẹ̀ wà mí lọ, blessing from junction to junction. Hallelujah, Olúwa gbé mi lékè bàbáwò. Lẹ́yìn àdúrà àtẹ̀wọ̀ fọ́jọ́ méje máa ń jalè. Everything you want, I'm ready to do it tomorrow. Ìkọ́ tí mo ṣe làwọn ọlọ́fẹ́ ṣe.
Organic, Seven star general military movement, they lay our lay up a